right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful morning. It is June 15, 2026, and we have an exciting Monday ahead. We already had a little bit of the momentum stay alive on Friday. And then you had talks of a peace deal, and there's been this lingering doubt. The market just really doesn't want to react to it too much, but again, you got an announcement. It brought oil down, and it is giving you a very positive tailwind. So there is still a little bit of doubt on the deal. It may even be only like a 60-day ceasefire or whatever it may be, but at the same time, it's reigniting some momentum. We have a big week ahead with Kevin Warsh. You got a couple of M&A deals in the morning and some other headlines, but Asia, Europe, gold, silver, the dollar, they are all reacting positively, and we are coming back to this week of Kevin Warsh with now some hopefully positive news, or at the very least, lower oil, lower bond yields. It does make his job a lot easier. So I hope you guys are ready for it. We got a lot we're going to be dealing with this week. I think it's going to be exciting. We get over our set of events here in June, and then maybe the market on Friday. Go back. And then you had talks of a peace deal, whatever it wants to do. So Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it. I hope you had a rested and good weekend. But before we begin, my friends, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people, one that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out, active service, past service, anybody who has served this great nation. God bless you and thank you. I hope anything we do can help. I hope you get a long term, but at the very least, I do want you to know how grateful we are for your contribution to all of our freedom, and I hope none of you ever take that for granted. And I don't know if the war ends today or not, and I don't know if you support it or not, but what it really comes down to, man, no one's asking you to support a war or something you don't, but I don't think you could ever take away the honor from those who have chosen to give up so much for people they have never met. So veterans, the families, God bless every single one of you. Thank you for your sacrifice and dedication, and big shout out to everybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, everybody making their communities run, baby. God bless you and thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise up. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Sit in the church! Oh, it's game time, Chatadonia. Oh my goodness. Happy Monday. Oh, Chatadonia. On a Monday? Oh, God bless the vets. Shout out the vets. Shout out the long term too, bro. Oh, you know that. You know we added to the long term. I hope you watched the video. It's all there. I know. Crazy. A manic Monday. A money Monday, a marvelous Monday, a momentum Monday, a monogamous Monday? I was going to say a monotonous Monday. So many Mondays. You actually only have like 20 left of the year. So Chatadonia, that being said, I'm getting too hyped. But we do have 2 minutes. I'm going to be watching Microsoft and Intuit. Keep an eye on Intel. Again, Intel and SanDisk are some of these concentration plays that have been up. Again, silver, gold, the dollar, bonds, anything related to these like real end of the war plays. Then Generac, they had a headline there related to some of this data center stuff, energy, CTM and GPUS, small caps. They both had I think CTM got a government contract, and then GPUS, small cap with like a data center one, and then tech, biotech, where I believe one of the holders was pushing or advocating for a sale, so that one popped up a little bit. Other than that, watch the Zillows, the Palanters, anything else we've still been holding, and then seeing again if momentum comes back, laggers and leaders. So we actually have a minute. This is the thing I was talking about. I mean, this is what we've been looking for all month. That's why by the end of Kevin Warsh, we're going to find out whether or not the laggers and leaders and correlation comes back, because even then, with everything going on right now, correlation in the market is still very, very low, aka stocks are doing whatever they want. That is why you have SanDisk and other things at the highs. So that being said, my friends, we should have a good morning. Call out any plays. Do not pump on the homie's head tap, and let's make it a good one. Well, that's it. We got about a minute. Hold on, I'll get you one. We got a minute, man. We got a minute. It's only 28 Mondays left. Oh no. Oh, good morning, baby. Happy Monday. Are you ready? Adobe versus Intuit. I like the one I bought. He wants to fight you, mad. Oh, Chatadonia.
Or a little cuckoo. Make the long term go buku. They hate AI art.
Cause it's not really art. Seek Jesus from the start. Oh my God. Hold on. We got enough time for it. 5 seconds. Jesus is king. Jesus is Lord. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty, Chatadonia. And we're off. It's weird, FCX, I was looking again, silver, and some of these other, like Dow, copper, other names went down on this whole war ending news. You got to keep that in mind. But yeah, that is the first, like, big driver out of a lot of these. So just see, I mean, again, anything reacting to war being over. Again, you got energy names, they're moving down. You have the airlines going up. So think stuff like that. That's your first set. Microsoft, Oracle, gold. Well. And then where are those energy plays? Generac. Silver's doing very good. I'm actually surprised. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, people are taking the news from over the weekend. They are taking it as very favorable in terms of this whole deal is done. So yeah, a lot of things popped off of that. Let's see. Oh, and then the Rokunians. Oh, I forgot SpaceX, yeah. And then again, usually the market does good after the IPOs. It's crazy those candles still show up like that. Those candles look trippy. Crowd. Check if cyber, again, software is up, but not a lot. Again, chips are doing good, but cyber's actually about to go negative. So again, you had a bunch of Mythos headlines here over the weekend, or Fable. Silver's still going. But yeah, chips in general. Again, you got NVIDIA running. Chips are up by 3.9. So just remember, bro, like Friday, even recently, like these are massive moves. These are not small moves that are happening here on the chips. Like the last 3 days, it's been 4 or 5% at a time. Okay, where's healthcare? Yeah, XLV's dumping. So keep that in mind. You know, think about some of the risk off that you had on Friday. You know, you had the market kind of moving in its own little way. But you had, you had a very, very big recovery that happened on the healthcare stocks. They had their biggest week. So now this first little dose of risk on, you are watching healthcare actually start off 0.8. Fiserv, the CEO, stepped down, and they replaced him. So I think that's why. They gave a guidance update too, but yes, one of the CEOs stepped down. Alibaba, again, even China's not even up that much. Again, there's the chips. There's Intuit. Intuit's actually not going up too much. Microsoft had a bigger gap. I haven't seen the rest of the Mag 7. Meta's up by 4. higher. 3.5. Meta and Google are doing very good. Intel up 3.5. Oh, SPY. These are the futures. SPY's up by 1.5 still. So 1.5 on the S&P, Russell 1.5, NASDAQ 2.4, and Dow Jones 1.2. What an open. A lot of chips. I mean, it's funny. Staples are down, but there should be a point where they benefit off the war ending. But again, a lot of the risk-off industries from last week, they're starting off pretty bad. You got CoreWeave on the high, so more chips. Again, chips are leading. Reddit, Meta, they're going up as well too. Reddit's up 7%. Hi, even Netflix is damn moving, you guys. Netflix not as much, but it's moving. Yeah, Oracle. I mean, software is starting to go up. Palant with a gap up. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord. See, those are gonna work. Adobe, Crowd, GE on the high. Let's see, I'm looking at IGV. So just see if, again, cybersecurity and any software could actually like come up. Because, right, again, just like Friday, you had chips a little bit more active than software on these days. Remember, there was the point later in June or later in May was when software like caught up to the chips. But in the meantime, I mean, the momentum has never left the chips at all, actually. But yeah, see if those start to go up. Again, Meta and Google, those are your big 7 names that are kind of leading through here. Dabe 2.9, high ticker, very active. I even see Zillow on there. I think some of those Zillows came up, the averages, but the old plays are still clapped. Netflix too. Keep your eyes on that one. See if that could actually get out of there. Or again, if Apple, Amazon's up 3 now. Again, I think it's just Apple and Microsoft then. Those are the ones both within the 0.5%, 1%. And now Alibaba. Tesla's even going up. Where's SpaceX? SpaceX hit 174 and came down. SPY's doing pretty well. I mean, again, around Friday, you started watching SpaceX move like the SPY, or the SPY move like SpaceX. But it is ignoring that here in the short term. XLP, XLV bounced a little bit. Again, there's Apple. Thank you, Josh. Godless you are? What? Thank you for guiding us through the fog of war. Horda. Amen, my brother. I don't know what the second part meant, but I know you. I'm taking it as good. I'm taking it as hype, baby. So, amen, brother. And good morning. Long live the long term, indeed. This is a good day, long-term and short-term. But let's see. I mean, hopefully this lasts. Again, remember, the big driver here, we've only been here for 7 minutes, but momentum wanted to stay alive. But for now, I mean, this is just the peace deal, which has been driving things, getting people excited, you know? If there's gonna hit. Vance already signed the deal digitally yesterday. There's been no money released, and that won't change. Dizzle again, SPY near the high. I don't know if it is that headline. Oman foreign minister says Iran agreement is a timely win for diplomacy and common sense. So you're getting a Vance headline and then another one again, just further pumping this piece deal. Fiserv on the high now. Again, they had bad news here in the morning. Apple, Service now PG though too. Interesting. Yeah, and Kimberly. So it's weird because staples are down, but see if those come up again. Watch even what healthcare does, but everything else is going to do its thing. In there like another hunt. We're doing this again. Hard in there like swimwear. Oh man, the chat is blessing me again. They did this on Friday. Oh, we're real active on Friday, bro. Good morning. Good morning. CRM again, more software and PayPal. See the other one, Affirm. Honestly, I think everything. Again, momentum, risk on is there. IGV is up now 2. Chips are up by 3.5. So that last like 5 minutes there was just chips kind of holding and then software coming back up. But yeah, that's a big part of this. Pepsi, I like. I like them again. So, I mean, recently, someone even asked me today, do I like Adobe or Intuit? You know, I like the one that I went with. So, it just, you know, even value. We picked up Kimberly, but there is names out there. I have no cash now, but I do think, you know, coming from Friday, the dollar, how things are playing out, I don't think it was a bad idea to take advantage of a couple of the laggers on growth. But yeah, what I'm like really down with and what I like are the things that we just picked up recently. So remember, I haven't made a move in like 3 months. That was the last update for the long term. So, you know, in the last like 2 weeks alone, we've made a couple of decisions here. FCX. Apple's starting to go now, Habibi. Yeah, so again, Apple is kind of clapped. FCX is an interesting one. Again, they both benefited off of the war starting and ending. A SpaceX short. Oh, wow. I haven't even considered that. I keep forgetting to even look at it. But, I mean, it seems like they're just still orderly getting it in and out at this price. But let's see when the options come out. I think the options come out tomorrow. And then there's Meta. So Meta's up 4. We didn't even get to hear on that court case on Meta. I was looking over the weekend, and I did not see anything. But, yeah, they're coming out the gate strong. Again, them and, what's it called? Them and Google. Legal. Bless them. My July metas did come back. They're down like 15% right now, but there's a fat spread. But then the short terms died. Because I took one that expired on Friday. So they like literally died. Yeah, dude, WDC, SanDisk, all of them. That's what I was saying the other day. I was like, these are all at all-time highs. I think STX, they're up 8.2. There's Uber. Where's the dollar? The dollar's down by 1/4. I mean, still not the worst, but yeah, it's coming back to a more manageable level. And then again, SPY still at the high. You got a couple of positive Middle Eastern headlines, but nothing too driving beyond, again, this early vibe we've already came into this morning. Dow Jones hits intraday record, last up 1.1%. Wow. Would you look at that? FCX. We've been talking about copper and FCX for a while. That's what I was saying. I was noticing today, like, energy plays went down. Anything that benefited off of the war going on went down. And copper's just weird because copper was the one that it was the only metal that went up during the war. So even though the war, people are taking the war is over vibe, a lot of metals and other things kind of did their reaction. But FCX, as a copper producer, I mean, it's held up and actually gapped up on today. So yeah, that's kind of why I think it's interesting. The Zillow double dips are up. So if you got them at the low, you got a pretty decent return. So yeah, not enough to, I mean, you can make them free depending on how much you got, but yeah, it's totally up to you. I explained that in the video yesterday. Like I said, I mean, if this thing doesn't start getting going by, middle month, end of the month, you're fucked on it. But yeah, let's see. But so far, again, and this has to do with software too. Just keep in mind, software is actually up too. Everything is actually gapping up. A Rocket Lab on the high? Well. A little space, dude. A little space. I think a couple of them got upgrades. Even ASTS, they're moving up right now too. Interesting. Microsoft. Google, Intuit again. Meta's pretty impressive. Apple too. I think all of Mag 7 now is playing along. Barrett Gold 6.5. Sentinel's up. Silver's up by 4.8. Hasn't done anything intraday. Oh, where's Staples? Pepsi's starting to go up. Again, Kimberly and Procter & Gamble have done surprisingly well. WDC, SPY's going up. I'm looking at some healthcares. I don't know with FCX. That's why I think it's weird today. I don't know if it's because of the dollar. I don't know if it's because of the war, the economy. That's why I said it's a fascinating one. Because the ones more tied to the war, they're down today. And then vice versa, the ones that really benefited were the ones that were under a lot of pressure. But yeah, FCX, I really cannot tell which is which. XOM is on the high end, Chevron though. So again, oil has been damn comatose, down 5, but look at futures. I mean, even from midnight till now, I mean, it has literally just been pinned here around 80. More software, Zscaler, Twilio. Again, cyber's even starting to break out now too. So both big and small cap cyber is starting to go up. But yeah, IGV. CF Industries, that's another one. IQE TSEM Photonics Partnership. Oh, they're up 9. Who's the other one? There was the Light Paths and the AAOIs from last week. Yeah, they're all up. Again, even Intel, chips in general, that momentum, chips just hit a new high, 4. And then SPY just showed up on the high ticker. So again, I mean, think about all of last week's, that last Friday, that death blow, that death spiral. I mean, you're right in the middle. So you kind of filled one little baby gap here, but next gap is 757. You're at 753. Now Amazon, more Mag 7. Again, China plays. They're trying to play along. All right, I got rid of my Clove Leaps at like 30%. So again, if we start to get the value rotation, or depending on if that kind of eases up with too much momentum, I'm taking that one while it's still up. Because I didn't sell them yet last week when there was momentum for those healthcare names. So yeah, I've taken that one. You should have bet me. I know. Yeah, DVR is on. There are some of you who would have got it. Then the other guy owes me 5K now. I don't know though. I don't know if I'm gonna show mercy as the Josh Atola. But yeah, but like, cause he owes me now. Intel #1 chip in the world going all-time highs. I hope so. I mean, if Intel could break out and we could get some, yeah, you're a dog. That's what I was saying, dude. Yesterday, I'm like, dude, Intel, SanDisk, these are kind of crazy. They're right near all-time highs, but yeah, if we could get a new covered call, like I said, if those start showing like 200 on the covered calls, I will probably dabble. Josh Atola, have mercy. We'll see, buddy. We'll see how Josh Atola feel, you know. It depends. When Euro close, you know. Let's find out, brother. K-Web. All right, well, SPY on the high, Affirm. Again, you had PayPal and a couple of these, again, smaller cap financials been doing good. Actually, Affirm is ripping. Affirm and PayPal. And then XLK is on the high. There's Intel. Intel's, I think that's a 52-week high. This might be all-time high. Yeah, so Intel 40 cents away from hitting a new all-time high. Fun fact. Well, we have like 3 more points to get back up to that Friday level, and then I don't know where that puts us. I mean, you might be able to. So you're 3 points away from filling the gap. And then you'll be another 3 points from hitting a new all-time high. No, I still have the Verizons. Those came down. India. Bro, it's kind of crazy. So 7, again, you're hitting a new high already. I mean, you're within a couple of points of all-time highs, sadly. I know, again, you had a recession last week, but yeah, pretty wild. And then again, though, Intel chips, concentration, those momentum areas, they're all up. I mean, anything non-momentum that rotated last week is actually down right now. I do think financials are the interesting part about all of that. Amazon, Apple, Meta, and even the Chinese playing along. Couple of staples. I mean, again, even though XLP's down, like Kimberly, PG, those are doing good today too. When can we get a real pullback? I mean, that last week and a half was pretty much like that one was it. Unless, I mean, again, unless Kevin Warsh is the hawkish mother effer you've ever met, and if he's extremely hawkish. Or again, I mean, the war stuff is really helping out right now too. So even though we still kind of doubt the deal, and there's still so many times Donald Trump has said it, so many times, you know, that timing gap where problems could happen between now and Friday, that's very real. But that's helping the whole Kevin Warsh situation. And that's what I was saying last week, though. And most people are picking up on this vibe. I hope you guys are getting it. I put it in the video yesterday, but it's just like people are seeing, like, right when we started getting catalyst, the market slowed down a little bit. But right when the catalysts go away, the market just starts looking ahead. So, i.e., the anticipation to some of these events has been worse than the actual event. And that's what's starting to happen with Kevin Warsh. That's why, I mean, I think we already had a little bit of momentum kick in on Friday. I think now it's even crazier because the war, but like, think about it. The war, if inflation, oil, dollar, if, you know, Kevin Warsh has less to worry about, that makes this Fed meeting a lot easier. But then, like I'm saying, market freaks out ahead of the event happens, the market's like, oh, it wasn't that bad, and then we start moving on to the next one. And that's kind of why I think you're getting some of this risk on that you're getting here. Palantir, Gen, again, cyber is starting to break out. That's the one I've been kind of fascinated about, because again, remember, they bubbled late stage, they went down, but they were also picking up a little early. But yeah, cyber, software, they're still up. Again, XYZ, Square, Affirm, those even PayPal, those little financial fintech companies, those are catching a bit here. Remember GT on Friday, that one's up still too. Your boy Poet, DraftKings, Quantinium even, and SpaceX breaking out. SpaceX exercised option to buy 83 million additional shares. So then the offering's really 600 and what? 630? Those little scumbags. Oh, wow. June 18th is in 3 days, you guys. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. So you guys don't know what's going to happen? You know what's going to happen, right? I told you what was going to happen last time. Oh, and it's a short week. I know, but do you get it? What's going to happen? So June 18th is this Friday. It is a short week, but there's something else. I'm giving it to you early. I gave this to you last time, and if you paid attention, it did have an effect. A very real one. Your birthday. Yes, that's exactly it. Said, hold on, it's Marco's birthday. No, it's the expiration. So, do you guys remember, when was the last expiration? Wasn't it like May 15th? But do you guys remember the last expiration I was telling you? And I was like, that's where the big moves happen. I think after the last expiration, we moved down and then we ripped up. Yeah, so this June 18th is going to be a big expiration. The middle month expirations, there's a lot piled around there. So yeah, that's going to be after so it's like we could move leading into it, but then any real move is probably going to happen after June 18th. So be careful of that. Oracle, Beam, PayPal, Affirm, Square, those ones keep going up. Yeah, bro, these guys are ripping. I don't know why they're ripping like that. After expiration, not on. It's usually right when everything's expired. It frees up a lot of movement. I mean, it doesn't happen all the time, but we've talked about it a lot this year. And like I'm saying, you know, I think like 3 or 4 of the biggest moves, both up or down, I mean, it's occurred after expiration, not necessarily like during. You know, or that first week is like you get more freed up movement. But yeah, so far we've noticed some very sizable moves just literally right after expiration, right when all the contracts expire. FTV, Pepsi, Microsoft, brother. Thank you, Microsoft. Yalla, brother. Yalla. Again, I'd watch those PayPals. It's funny, the SPY's not moving up there. You got a couple of big names going. SGML, watch those battery plays. We've been here for 30 minutes. S&P, 320 in the green, 180 in the red. Dow Jones, 20 in the green, 10 in the red. And then NASDAQ, 100, 70 in the green, 30 in the red. We got housing market data here in a second. We got Oracle or Microsoft. Thank you, Habibi. iHeart, iCap. Should you wait for Intel to come down before adding to the long term? Yeah, a lot lower. So go watch. I posted the video yesterday. It's on the trading fraternity, but we briefly talk about some of the rules, and you know, you could kind of pick up and understand the model that we're doing. Yeah, housing index 35 versus 36, slightly lower. Remember, there was positive housing data on Friday. Last week, a lot of the housing data was a lot better. Remember, all of the data last week, it wasn't even good, but then it just shocked everybody in that whole, that whole vibe of could have been worse. And then we get through the event, and then we start moving on. Intuit's looking pretty good. Shout out the long term. No? Okay. Fine. Yeah, again, it's only been 30 minutes, so keep that in mind. I mean, a lot last week we were we were gapping up for the first hour or two, bro, and then it would just flip heavy. So be mindful of that. We'll see if this actually continues. Again, oil hasn't really budged. You got a couple of headlines that supported the earlier narratives with the war. I mean, today has been primarily about the war. Again, we haven't really heard anything else. But yeah, oil's staying budged, but dollar, bonds, I mean, anything you want to be favorable. I mean, again, even bonds are climbing into this. The commodities, the metals, they're all responding. The rotations that rotated and broadened out last week, they're not even giving up as much as you would have even thought here. So still very early. We got to see where this day wraps up, but we'll see if this leads to further melting, or maybe we do chill out here, or maybe once oil starts moving, we might get something out of all this. But not bad, brother. Not bad at all. Reddit keeps running up. I've seen that one earlier. Again, Microsoft. IGV 2.4. Again, chips are up by 5, I think. 3.6, actually. So IGV low-key caught up there. Still a little bit of a gap, so that's an opportunity for those to move. Living the vida a long time. He said 10 like 10. 10. 10. Let me say the 10. 10. It's good though, brother. The long term, very good. Meta again, VRNT. So yeah, it's either everything's gonna move broad, or you're gonna start getting these bigger individual names. Again, you see it. Meta, Mag 7 doing something goes a long way. eBay on the high. Again, Snow Like I was saying, watch some of these cyber plays, some more than others. Qualcomm and Oracle, those are starting to go. Again, that should drive up IGV. In a weird way, Palantir is like the lagger. Verizon, Pepsi. Oh, Cardinal Health. Interesting. And Oracle, bro. What the fuck is this? Dude, Oracle's kind of doing the CRM post-earnings ripper. And then IBB, those are again, Palo Alto 2, another one is starting to move up. And they're red and green. You could do it on ThinkOrSwim. Hit Market Watch, and then go. I think it's Visualize, and then just do Index Watch, and then you go and just select the index through here, and it'll tell you advancing and declining. That's the ThinkOrSwim way. Microsoft and Sentinel. I mean, it feels like one of those software days. I'm worried about when it stops. That's what I'm saying. If it starts good, if it continues throughout the day, these are usually some crazy software moves. But yeah, if this hits a wall in 20 minutes and then comes down, I mean, yeah, it's not going to be that crazy. U.S. president arrives in Geneva to attend the G7. Damn, he's already there? Microsoft speculation to add Klarna as buy now, pay later. So that's another one of these, dude. So again, I mean, literally all of these fintech, buy now, pay later, just any fintech company is 5-6% today. So now you're getting that headline. Wheat is climbing back up. That's kind of one of those war-related plays. And then oil is on the low. GT, I don't know if you guys remember that one from Friday. RGNT. What's this? Oh, 300. I want to say I saw this in the pre-market. RGNT, that's your little small cap runner. It looks like a biotech. Or Regentis Biomaterials. European surgeon training, knee cartilage repair. Okay, that one's still going. Jeez, dude. And then TE on the low, a couple of others, LRN. You have a couple of things kind of dumping right now. Broadcom on the low. Then you have a couple other random names that are popping. But yeah, so SPY's still chilling. I mean, you're like 10, 15 minutes off the highs. Oil is coming down. Again, no crazy headlines as of late. You have Donald Trump arriving at the G7. Honestly, I think it's just chips not moving and then software slowly finding its way to melt on out. Yeah, NVIDIA is coming down. Visa and MasterCard. What's up with both of these? Check Visa and MasterCard. Again, we've already got a lot of fintechs popping, but those are starting to wake up. MA Master Trust. I think you're just getting like charge-off data, and banks are reporting activity. There was a couple that already reported, so this could be a front run on Visa and MasterCard. And then again, more cybersecurity names. Those are quietly going up. They have more to gain here than software. They lagged a little bit on the day. And SPY at VWAP. So again, low ticker is picking up a couple of big names, even the IWM. So Russell's, I mean, Dow's the worst at 1%. NASDAQ's up 2.5%. Russell 1.2%, and then SPY 1.4%. Klarna starting to pop there off that Microsoft headline. So low key, you had that really early. That one kind of had a lagged reaction. Now Palantir, again, you're doing like a weird broadening out. You have a lot of names that are up, even though a couple of names are starting to flash. A couple of those leaders are going down. On this little red, you're getting a couple of staples up, a couple of chemical plays, a couple of tech laggers. It's a very weird mix right now. So yeah, you're getting a weird broadening out move on whatever's happening here, but it's nothing like what you saw last week. Just early. Again, Dominion. Again, a couple Dominion and a couple of these energy names. Yeah, XLV popping now. Again, these energy names, whatever's like broadening out, that's the most surprising part about this right now. As I'm saying, you have a couple names going down. What's popping on that is just, it's really, really random. And then we still have this 70% in the green right now. TXG, Microsoft are into it. Times AVO 1% pop, little small cap again. SPY at VWAP, and the peace deal, more like a peach deal, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Oh my goodness. Happy Monday. Apple on the high. Oh, Apple's like, I'm an apple. I'll never be the peach. Look at that. Apple. You see that, Bradley? You think AAPL thinks it could be PEACH. That's hilarious. Oh, my goodness. Happy Monday, baby. Good morning, Bradley. All right, how does it feel? How does it feel to have momentum back, Bradley? How does it feel to end the war, Bradley? And see, Bradley doesn't want to take credit for it. I'm pretty sure Bradley is the reason why we ended the war. And he's our top negotiator. I'm telling you, been more consistent. I have faith in Bradley Frizzle, not faith in any memorandums or any ceasefire. So, amen. Amen and good morning, Peach Nation. It has arrived. I hope you arrive with it. I hope you're ready to go. I hope you're present. Page 8. All right, well, low ticker's very active now. So you got Apple going up. I mean, we got Bobo as well. But, yeah, low ticker started going. DraftKings on the high. A couple of names are like I'm telling you, the rotations, the weird little breakouts here. But, again, you're just giving up the last, like, 30, 40 minutes or so. Still slightly above open, but 3-4 points off of the highs. Again, chemical plays, Chemers and Dow. Those are the names that were down earlier on the war news. SpaceX. I keep forgetting SpaceX. Cerberus. Intel came down. Oh no, buddy. And then Meta's at the high. Excuse me. Where does stay at? Show me the stable, buddy. Yeah, energy plays. AEP, Duke, Dominion. So it's weird. Lasts like 5-10 minutes. Now oil's starting to go up, but then, I mean, literally oil has been very, very pinned. I mean, oil stayed within a $1, $2 range this whole, since literally last night. Futures open till right now. Ford is on the low. And the GM. A-Lab. Reddit's still going. They're up 7. Again, there's a lot of momentum plays up a very large amount right now. Restoration on the low. They had earnings. And SPY, see if it bounces here at VWAP. Again, that little 10-15 minutes opened up the opportunity for some things to slow down, but then pretty much broadened out some of these gainers here. MTIN, I've seen that one here this morning. What was that other one? GPUS, and there was another small cap one this morning. CTM. Yeah, those didn't move. Hub C. Yeah, you still though. Again, remember last week we talked about all these little small Chinese runners. They keep going. Yeah, whatever regen was, we pulled that one up there a second ago. Yeah, you got a lot of the high tickers low key as these types of names. Then Tyson. Tyson got a couple of candles right now. Small caps need Jesus. Wow. You might be on to something. You know, we hit a record high on the Dow. Do you guys understand? They said it wasn't possible, but we did it. I'm telling you. It's a great accomplishment. 1 month, 2 months, a little excursion. Sun B. Where is it? Come on. All right, more staples are trying to catch a bid right here, but then a couple of other names that were, more momentum are still holding. Again, IGV not really reacting to this. Chips have calmed down, but then, yeah, still doing this little broadening out here in this last 20, 30 minutes. Oracle. That's what I'm saying. You still have these like names that are up near the highs, and they're kind of just doing their thing. But yeah, Oracle, 190. Mobileye TE again, another little low ticker blast, but then you're also getting a couple of names once again rotating to the high side. I think most of them are still in the red. What's POOK? Prudential? POC. MDB, hold on, it looked like the high ticker. Check MDB, check a couple of things. That high ticker just moved like there was a headline. It did a brrr and then stopped. Again, software, Boeing. Shout out to Bradley. Should have known. Should have known. AAOI, again, those photonics plays are already gapped up too. And then again, MDB. So software was even the last 20, 30 minutes, software did very well. Now you're getting a couple of them just getting gas. SpaceX breaking out. What? Oh, you feeling good, SpaceX? Why does it do that? I'm telling you, SpaceX shows up on the high ticker like 2 minutes delayed. But yeah, SpaceX just hit a high. U.S. blockade of Iranian ports remains in effect until the scheduled completion of June 19th. Yeah, no, literally, it hit a new high and then it came down. But this is what it was doing on IPO day. When you look at it, it shows up lagged. Right. Well, it didn't fill all of them. I just took a small one. Just in case that one went. Again, PayPal and those financial plays are going again. Whatever SPY is going through. Now UNH and a couple of these healthcare names that opened up lower. I mean, see if they actually start moving up. And then energy. Again, a lot of things that started lower are catching a bid. Software is remaining. Again, chips, they've kind of chilled out. And then we keep going back and forth. You got a couple more war headlines. Similar theme to this morning. But oil is going down now. I mean, it's literally about to show a 7 handle. First time intraday. And then again, little small financial fintech companies, I just keep seeing them rip all day today. About to get a 7 on that oil. Cerberus on the low. Again, UNH, XOM, these are some of the morning laggers. It's funny, the market's not really, doesn't really look like SpaceX. I guess kind of. Maybe SpaceX was just lagging a little bit. Oh, I said January, I meant June. It was just whatever, there's one for 1 cent, like I'm saying. Like that play, it was just $3. That's why I played it. MGM. SMH on the low, so chips are starting to give up more. Oh, they're still leading software, but yeah, that's coming down a little bit. Fiserv, the CEO, left, and then they gave a guidance update in the morning. So that clapped it. Abercrombie, A&F? What's up, Abercrombie? Yeah, why is A&F straight up? And then CRE. CRE's up 37%. This thing looks like another one of these little small cap ones. SPY's still holding up, though. Keep in mind, you have chips dumping and things moving around. But, like, dude, you're still solid 2.5 on the NASDAQ. And, I mean, last 10 minutes of this back and forth, you're just holding up this kind of morning high a little bit off of the open. TTD reiterates, Truist reiterates buy. All right, SPY still holding up. Again, the Bibsy. That's funny. And then Yum. It's like a mix of like random staples. Again, Yum taking 0.5% candle right there. A-Lab again. All right, well, SPY's somehow working its way up. I mean, last week, any sort of move like this, you'd kind of watch the rally fizzle out from here. But like I'm saying, last 10 minutes, I mean, you've watched a lot of new advancers and new decliners, but market's still building around here from VWAP. Good, more Affirm, more PayPal. Yum just had a little pop there. What is a software? Ford on the low. Let me check the movers. Feels like a lot moved right there, but everything's kind of the same. 20 green, 10 red on the Dow. NASDAQ 72 green, 29 in the red. So that's still the same. 331 green. No, you have more names going green. Oh, as odd as that sounds. Is SpaceX dumping? A little. I mean, it's kind of just stayed pinned, man. The last couple days of SpaceX. I mean, it's all like this. That's what I've been saying on Friday. I was like, man, it's boring. It's good for stability if you were looking for like excitement. So I don't think you got that with SpaceX, even the back and forth. But I do think it was stable, and at least it's successful. Didn't drain the market in a certain way, but yeah, it hasn't moved out of this couple dollar range. When it does, that might be really exciting. Maybe that's what everyone's really waiting for. Snow now starting to go up. Is that another cyber? Yeah, even net. Habibi. Oh, and Constellation. You had what? Wasn't it Generac with the energy news this morning? But some of those were doing good on Friday. Bro, Affirm again. And now BB, and now Uber, and then Capital One. So again, a couple of these credit card names were even running up earlier. Visa, MasterCard. Now you have Capital One. Actually, do we have any free plays on those? No. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Tell them. Amen. You don't have to be scared of what you expect. It's a great life hack. No options on SpaceX yet. I think tomorrow we get them. Which again, that someone was just asking about shorting it. That might be a better way, but yeah, it just kind of depends on what happens when those options drop. All right, well, SPY is trying to tick back up. I mean, oil now 79.86. So this is your first time intraday, like during the cash open, that oil is trading with a 7 handle. It's kind of nuts. So again, it's only been a few times this has happened since this whole conflict has even began. BlackRock and Blackstone queried by Senator Warren. Axios. Nice. Palant with the candle and RTX. And then a couple of others. Well, again, see if software RGV was even up higher pre-market. I know. We get the FOMC, the big one. The first one from your boy. Mr. Kevin Wash. Sats on the low. Interesting. And then SpaceX is coming down. Again, SPY just chilling up here. Again, you actually had more volatility and more downside a couple minutes ago. But yeah, it's like you're climbing up with the low ticker higher if you actually go look at the velocity. All right, Chattadoon. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Plant. We'll take it. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. We've been here for an hour, Chattadoonia. Happy Monday. I mean, kind of flying by. 1 hour into Monday. I mean, the momentum is alive. It's a lot different than how you opened up last week. Well, we closed it different too. But yeah, Chad, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Hopefully you didn't miss last night's video. Get you ready for this week. Again, we added to the long term too. We added Microsoft into it. That was on Friday. So good morning. Good morning. And I'll burb.
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free.
Contracts free, 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 free. Got word I passed my CPA exam. I'm shaking with joy and long-term hitting highs. Thank you, God. Thank you, Josh, Chad. Love you all. Congratulations. A CPA, baby. Let's go. That's it, man. You gotta learn the game now and then teach it to your clients. That's a CPA who knows the game. Very valuable. Well, very valuable. I've been telling them. I said, get a tax professional. Get a strategy. It's very big, man. I love it. And then the long term. And the long term at high. Oh, my goodness. Happy June. Halfway done. Oh, isn't that crazy? This month is almost over, guys. That's it. We got our first Kevin War. Still oil, too. 79.80. That's still near the low. Google. At least 2 Syrian ministry personnel killed in suicide attack that targeted a ministry camp in Raqqa. I have no idea what Regent is. RGNT, but yeah, that one keeps going. It's been doing this a lot, man. I feel like last 3 or 4 days, every day you've seen one of these like super duper small cap random runners. Your CPA is Claude. You're right. I did use Nicaraguan tax code. My bad. I'll fix that next time. You're totally right. I can't write off your full entire income. My bad. You seem a little tired. Maybe you should go to bed. We'll worry about this tax stuff in the morning. IBB biotechs? Indeed. Yeah, the biotechs are going. I mean, healthcare is down by 0.5. But yeah, that's the good part about today. I mean, even though healthcare and staples are down, I think financials are still up. But yeah, a lot of the industries that caught the rotation the last like week or so, it's not like they're getting drawn down. So in a weird way, I mean, as long as if it plays out like this, that full-on broadening out is playing out a lot better. AKA you're going to be elevated if your momentum comes back, your big tech, your mag 7, and then all these names that ripped last week on the rotation, if they don't come down, then it's a little bit better of broadening out rather than what we were dealing with the last week or so. So i.e. correlation might be returning a little bit, like we've been saying here, that has kind of been non-existent. Uber again. And SPY kind of just chilling here, though. I mean, it has been an hour. First couple of moves were a little exciting, but then you've spent, like, what now? About 30, 40 minutes kind of in this range, right above VWAP. XOM, too. And Conoco, another set of energy plays. Very fascinating. I'm saying every time the low ticker gets active, you get the high ticker running with a bunch of these random names. And then Macy's on the low, Ford on the low, FCX starting to sell off now. Palantir again, and then AVPT. Like I'm saying, one set goes red, another random set of names, software usually, at least for today, has been going up. And then, I mean, watch the chips too. And then there's Reddit. And then IGV. I think that Reddit move might be taking it. Actually, let's see if Adobe and Oracle and Intuit, those could lift it up as well. 10B, again, another cyber play. You like Microsoft in the long term? I do too. I mean, it sucks because I think I think the prices could move around on both of these names, but I mean, they're not going anywhere in 10 years, so I think we could at least build around it, and I do think the upside is a little bit better. But also, too, it's just like we should have got more value. I'm glad I got to add more Kimberly, but now, too, these value names, they're going to you don't get the same incentive for the next 3 months with ex-dividend. So that's why I'm like, all right, if I'm going to be waiting here, might as well get some good growth that's still on the low after we've got a decent amount of you know, like recovery in these names. So it's not as if software, I mean, remember 2 weeks ago software was up on the year. So any of these software names that are still like heavily down, I mean, I saw that as an opportunity. Boeing, speaking of opportunity, again, Sentinel-1, ARC is on the high too. What was it you guys said? ARC had Roku. That's what it was from Friday. But yeah, Bobo on the high again, more IGV and Palant. I don't know why Uber is going up. It might be the World Cup, maybe. What about Adobe? Why does everyone keep asking me that? You guys, Adobe, like, Adobe did not get picked, you guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love you. I love Adobe, but I love Intuit more. Like, no, that was a surprising a reaction I got. I had a lot of people asking me. They're like, well, what about Adobe? I'm like, what about Adobe, bro? Adobe did not make the cut, man. Unfortunately, again, I like Intuit more than I like Adobe. You know, so again, if you're asking me Intuit or Adobe, I mean, obviously I'm going with Intuit. That's the one that I ended up buying. Verizon, AT&T. So again, this is more broadening out. That's why the SPY's holding up. I mean, this isn't that bad, although it seems like things are moving. You're just getting a nice little broadening here. That's why everything's chilling there. Colt sister, she just didn't have enough money. So she had 2 deposits, but her deposits are $200. So she had enough to buy 1 share of Microsoft, and then it didn't leave her with anything else. So I just went, because I grabbed Microsoft first. So there wasn't, but then I did go smaller on Intuit on the other account. Or on both when we first grabbed them. CRISPR, Circle, eBay, Verizon. There's a whole set of names on the high. Sentinel, again, software, Palantir, they're doing it now too. Vice President to CBS, conditions for easing to abandon nuclear and stop funding terrorism. The Teachable, no. We just started doing the video. So if you watch yesterday's video on the YouTube, I put a bunch of screenshots. You could zoom in. I even zoom in. And it has the whole portfolio. I talk about it in the video. Because, again, the position sizes don't change. So, like, the account value is going to fluctuate. But, like, you know, however much we're holding and, you know, the amount of shares and the price we bought it at, that's all going to stay the same. So it's super easy to track. So once I put out an update, so it's on the YouTube video. But yeah, once you see the portfolio, until I make another move, it's not going to change. So it's super, super duper easy to track. For WAP, Hims now waking up. Hi. Hims is up 8, and then Upstart, and then Reddit is probably up 10 right now. Upstart's up 9. Now Shopify, that's only 45 highs, but it's already up 4%. That's crazy. Some of these names are only hitting 30, 40 highs of the day, and they're already up 4%. That means their gap ups were kind of unreal. And then another round of energy plays climbing up. GLXG. Whoa, what's this? GLXG. Another small cap. That one just looks insane. Galaxy Payroll Group. Pause due to volatility. Low float pump fade. Nice. Foreign as well, too. Scam. Got one share of Microsoft. Good work. It sucks. I mean, again, I don't want you guys to pay higher than I do. There was a little bit of a delay. But I don't know, man. I've been making these long-term pickups right before some of these bigger waves. But yeah, I didn't think this thing would be up like 10 bucks. All right, SPY, QSR, now Robinhood. Yeah, Robinhood starting to break out. HIMS again, a couple momentum plays, and then even this last 30 minutes, you're just broadening out. So you got a couple names going down, but not down too much, and then a couple of names popping up. You could kind of see it again. This high-low ticker again. Cybersecurity. Some of them are pinned, but the individuals are moving. Intel on the low. Hot dog. What happened to Intel? Watch the other chips again. Intel hit a new high today. And now Meta's on the high, though. So, again, you're just going back and forth. You got one name that was leading go up, then Meta goes up while the other ones go down. So, we're playing this back and forth. I'll say it again. These financials, man, XYZ, Affirm, Square, PayPal, those keep going crazy. I even had Klarna, too. Netanyahu is expected to deliver his first public statement on the matter this evening. Again, Meta once again. Oh, wow, brother. ESTC. Cytokinesis. Bro, it's such a random set of names. So that's what I'm saying. You'll get a random biotech popper in the middle of all of that. And then you'll get a small cap Asian stock out of nowhere. You'll get biotechs, then Boeing, then financials, and then you'll go back to this little software dynamic, and then you'll get a Mag 7 like Meta or Apple ripping through the highs. So again, I think it's just risk on today. It's risk on and it's broad. I mean, we may move around a little bit, but yeah, you could kind of see it. GLXG. That was that other one we just brought up, the small cap runner. Expedia now, or travel plays going up. I get, bro, even Airbnb. Can we get some of that Airbnb AI labs or what? AI energy plays. They're up a lot. That's the only problem. I like energy though. I said if you could find a lagging infrastructure play, that'll be good. I think the closest one someone brought me was APH, Ampherol or something like that. That one I thought was quite interesting. But yeah, anything, just the problem is if you're gonna try to chase energy right now, I mean, and if you follow the rules, they're hard to buy because most of them are going to be up substantially on the year. AXP, again, another credit card name on the high. Habibi. Shop, Palant, Poet. Oh, yeah, Poet, kind of with a stick, dude. 1320 to 1360. Habibi. Yeah, that's 5% in like 2 minutes. Poet. Tem, GMM. What is GMM? Another smaller cap. And now another biotech. And then you got Apple and Meta. So meanwhile, you got all these little back and forth rotations. Again, more software, Palantir, IGV, and then you have Meta and Apple, and then oil moving up a little bit. SYY, Cisco on the high. They're starting to work together. A little bit of green. Oh, where is Netflix? It was doing good in the morning, but yeah, it's actually still lagging. Palantir, CRISPR. Again, random biotechs keep going up. Now ARM, that's only 85 highs of the day, but yeah. And then, yo, Corsair, big stick. Corsair. Oh, that was 3%, and then nothing happened, but yeah, I don't know what they're going crazy over. Damn, the premiums are already jacked up. I'll take one off 3. Yeah, there's some that are just like, they're right. You just go nearest on the money, but keep it small if those hit. But I don't know what the headline is. That's a random ass pop. Again, ARM started moving too. There was no news on the Meta court case, so I'm still waiting for it, but it was supposed to be on Friday. And then I don't see anything on Corsair right now. Only thing that moved with it was ARM. The high ticker doing another burst, BCRX, and a couple of other names. Again, in these random energy ones. But yeah, SPY and oil are kind of moving around like something's developing. Again, BCRX. Neutrala. Again, we're making like these. Do you guys see it? The high ticker's making these jumps, and like the SPY's just going in these weird waves. Be on the lookout, my friend. Anthropic meeting with Trump today. Again, watch Cyber too, just from the last Mythos thing. So now you got 4% on Corsair. I don't have a headline. Again, I have Anthropic to meet with Trump over Mythos, CNBC. P-Lab. And this is up 5. This one's not a small cap one, but it's running into the high. The high-low ticker is literally balanced. It's almost 50-50 here. Again, oil just popped here just under $1, but then SPY is working its way back up to the high. Latest headline here, Anthropic meeting with the White House today. But we heard some of those earlier headlines in the morning. Hams. Yeah, there's nothing on Corsair. I see them, someone just keeps pumping like a little product they launched. I guess it's like an individual workstation, but it's like AI related. But yeah, otherwise I don't see any like real headline. Corsair new box to run open weights. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's literally one person posting it over and over again, but it's not like a real release. Cisco again, SYY, and then GSK. That was one of those biotechs that was running. Again, SPY, oil. You're getting like a little tweaky here. I mean, again, even bonds came down, and then dollar hasn't moved. MBX on the high. Apple, Palan, they all still doing a good, Habibi. You know that? HQ. Where's Intel? And then Nvidia stayed pretty pinned. Again, CoreWeave, ARM. What about Marvel? SanDisk, WDC. Those are all gapped up in the morning. They're still kind of holding, but yeah, I mean, all it will take, honestly, you'll get another set of juice if you just get the chips starting to move. Otherwise, chips got the earlier move, and now everybody else is kind of moving now. And then SPY is near the high of the day, a couple points off of all-time highs still. Reddit again. Disney, Adobe, and NY Times join new AI content coalition. Is launched with Disney, Adobe, and NYT, led by Victoria Furness. Focus on how AI interacts with creative content. Intuit on the high. And DoorDash. Somebody was asking about that earlier. I know DoorDash, Uber. I don't know. Someone said maybe the war ending. I don't know. Lower gas prices. People are going to Uber and DoorDash more. But yeah, those are both literally ripping. Uber, DoorDash. Again, Poet. That one had like what, 8-9% on one of those candles or something? Something ridiculous. And then even travel, Airbnb. This is a short week. Yes, the market is closed on Friday. So keep that in mind. Poet again on the high ticker. Anthropic faces AI model dispute. Executives are meeting to resolve a dispute over Fable 5 and Mythos. Government directive cited national security, prompting them to disable the models. Affirm. Affirm all day. Do I still have Snap stock? I do. We talked about it in the long-term video yesterday. You know, they're just names. Some accounts have certain names, the other ones don't. And some we haven't bought in a really long time. But yeah, Snap was one of them. But yeah, I still own it. We don't sell out until 10 years. I mean, I sold out in one account for the property, and we used it as a nice little tax loss. But the other accounts, I have not. I still have my Snap. You love Kimberly? I'm glad. You're welcome, my friends. It sucks, man. It's bittersweet. I love these long-term pickups, but the last two so far, I mean, they have moved a lot within 24 hours, 48 hours. So, like, even Kimberly, that one went down a lot and then ripped up a lot. So, but either way, I hope you guys have been building, and I do hope, though, I hope the long-term you could see, I hope you guys are watching the plan come to life. You know, and a lot of this stuff I'm talking about, and I hope you guys are seeing, it's like we're looking ahead for the midterms and opportunity and value, but at the same time, it's like it's taking advantage of these cheap names while they're in front of us. I do think Oracle, all the way up to these examples, I think they show you a lot of this in real time, where, like I'm saying, you know, I do expect other things to happen for the midterms and the rest of this year, but if you're going to offer me Oracle down 50%, I'm going to take it. You know what I'm saying? Intuit literally down 58%, I'm going to take it. Microsoft, I wanted it a little lower, but that's what I was saying. You know, I don't want to wait too long, and the way I'm looking at it is that, you know, our portfolio, we put one deposit down, we're still very low cash, we plan on stacking up more. Just like I'm saying, Oracle was such a good example, because I said the exact same thing with Oracle, we put down a deposit. If Oracle drops another 50%, our account goes down 1%, 2%. So it's the same way I'm looking at it with these names too. So they're good. I just don't like, though, again, if they move too much, just keep in mind you don't want to overpay, and we want to get fair prices. UK MTO incident reported 111 miles southeast of Yemen. Tanker being approached by a small skiff that opened fire. the midterm strategy, it's on the trading fraternity. So again, even the video for last night, it's in the description of this video. It was very short and sweet. And like I'm saying, for those of you who want the portfolios, see where it is. I mean, we even talk about some of the rules of adding to the long term. And again, I think you could see them. And then we compared it to a quick little Benjamin Graham analysis. But it's all on this channel. So if you go to the trading fraternity, you'll see on here. So yeah, then this is the midterm. You know, only 3 videos ahead. Not too much. Not too much, my friends. I added Intuit on Friday. We added Intuit and Microsoft. I added both. So that was the interesting part. A lot of you guessed one or the other. I don't think anybody guessed both of them. Unless your Chad facts will prove me wrong. But a lot of people were picking one or the other. Yeah, G7, they just walking out. Is that Trump? Is he the only one with the Cadillac? Yo, oil's ripping. So SPY's starting to rip a little higher. Like we were saying, we're getting this broadening out. Interestingly enough, though, we went 79.80 on oil to now 80.50. But you're hitting the new high while oil is kind of hitting an intraday high, or wants to.
Everything is nice, thank you.
10B team Tabuli. And cyber or snow, but oil, bro. Yeah. Again, we're doing this broadening out thing. I mean, market looks good. You still got a couple names on the low. But yeah, this, again, oil's literally on the high. That's the weird part. But then again, SPY near the high too. Again, it's still the same, just broadening out from the morning. It's just weird. You got a pretty big stick here on oil, but then SPY is ignoring it again. Some cyber plays, net and snow, those are starting to climb a little bit. Yeah, Microsoft. It was lower. That's why I grabbed it, because remember when it was lower that one time, I kept talking about it. And then it literally only lasted for a day. So that's why, too, the other day it was even at like 460, 480 or whatever and came down. So I was like, you know what? Not perfect, but near the lows, more adequate. And then I grabbed into it, which was at a new price. But yeah, Microsoft, that was technically not, it was a new price of the year at one point, but, you know, just a couple weeks ago, it did hit a little lower. Shopify and ARK. All right, I don't think you're going to get a Trump. But yeah, SPY just ripped, though. Again, 754.57. So we're about a point and a half now from filling that last Friday or that last Thursday, Friday gap. So we fill that, and then you'll be just a couple points. I mean, even now, you're within 5-6 points of all-time highs once again. And you still got chip momentum. I mean, you have pretty much the same momentum that we had a couple weeks ago. I mean, obviously it slowed down a little bit, but yeah, how we ended last week and now even this peace deal stuff. And that's the big driver of this morning, even though we are awaiting, we want to see a lot with momentum. We are even awaiting Kevin Warsh. First drive, I mean, again, oil at $80, even after a $1 oil rip, you're still at 80. Google, $1 billion investment in data center in Alabama. OpenAI committing $50 million to support nonprofits engaging with OpenAI or with AI. Google. It's so, wheat is on the high. Silver and gold held their gap up, but they just haven't done much intraday. Qualis hit a 52-week high? Oh no, that's Qual. I was like, no fucking way. I was like, dude, fucking Cyber. That was a sleeper there too. Actually, where's Okta? MDB. Okta's getting candles again. Cybersecurity names. That's why we'll see what happens with this Anthropic stuff. Palant. Tesla on the low. Where did this come from? Hezbollah. Komati rejects linking Israel withdraw from Lebanon. Yes, Micron is about to break out though. So very interesting. You have Nvidia on the high and then Micron and then I don't know where SanDisk is at. SanDisk might even break out too. But yeah, it's Micron and Nvidia right now. So again, a couple things are moving lower, but then if those guys break out, you literally have Tesla on the low ticker and then Nvidia, Micron. Those are breaking out right now. I Cap. It's a good song, bro. It's a good song. Bro, affirm all day. All day. Even UNH actually came back. And Clove. Well. Healthcare did very good, all things considered. We'll give these a couple more days and see how they hold up. And then now there's Meta. So you got Nvidia now too. Nvidia, Micron, Meta on the high. Tesla on the low. Again, like I'm saying, you're just taking turns. And now you got Oracle. Now Gap. Oh, that looks like news. Gap. 1.7. Oh, it's not big enough. Boo. Not a recommendation. They're kind of expensive, 20 bucks. I kept them small, just in case. That's already 2%. It hasn't triggered, but that looks really good. It's random too with Macy's down. Meta again. Habibi. Alright, yeah, Gap, and now a whole nother range of a bunch of other, again, Nvidia, Micron, Oracle, Meta. Those are what's driving you up here. I mean, even damn Palantir and PayPal, Affirm, Upstart, all of those other ones. Klarna, since that Microsoft headline, they went up there too. All right, SPY. Q's hit a high. NASDAQ's up by 2.9. You guys know that? SPY, literally, NASDAQ's about to do 3%. Russell up 1. SPY up 1.7. And Dow is up by 1.3. Void G teasing something. Now Honeywell, more Oracle, Shopify. All of the fun bunch. Oracle. Where's Intel, huh? Tem. Yeah, IGV's even doing it, man. Yalla. More healthcare going up. And then again, Klarna and the financial names. So literally, bro, we're just like hitting a high and then you're spending like 5 minutes of like pieces rotating around. Let's actually check. How do you guys think this looks? Dow Jones, 22 in the green, 8 in the red. That got a little bit better. Again, they're up 1-3. NASDAQ, 77 green, 24 in the red. Again, that's up by 2.9 right now. And then S&P, 320 green, 180 in the red. That's kind of been the same. QTEX, Team, again, SPY still going. Was this the one we just saw, or is this? No, it has to be a different one. QTEX? Another one of these small cap rippers? Ay, ay, ay. And then TMDX, didn't that one get a bunch of headlines last week? And then watch STX and WDC. I mean, again, if Micron and NVIDIA, that was the latest wave there for the chips. Yeah, Airbnb and travel is doing very, very good. Again, we even got Oracle ripping. All of software and fintech software is killing it. I cannot stress that enough. BlackBerry with a couple candles here near the high. Again, SPY's just hugging the high. IGV on the high. Again, we're about 1.5 points off of filling the gap from the last week's recession, if you guys recall. Remember, last week was a recession. I think you guys got to experience that. Oh, Rakal. Where is it, Dabe? And then Gap, those contracts went up, but they're moving very, very slow. Again, more Airbnb. Oh, Clove. I ripped Clove too early. I held that pretty good, but yeah, I figured if we're going to get risk on, they were going to host some of those small cap rotation names. GitLab on the high, and then Sarepta, you just get to throw in a couple biotechs in the mix. Like I'm telling you, today is a very broadened out day. This is very different than what we've seen the last couple of days, where it's like everything is going up. Any of the little reds, I mean, you have other names that were either high or already down. They move down a little bit, and then everything else just keeps going, and then you'll have every little wave gets, one leader will start kind of leading the way. Didn't the Voyager CEO, I think they put something out not too long ago. The headline sounds familiar. And Honeywell. There's Quantinium. Quantinium's dancing around. And then SpaceX. Talon Energy. TLN. MOX dividend, yalla habibi. But I was looking, MO on this account, dude, it pays us the most amount of dividends. I was looking at it the other day because I was sad I didn't get dividends. I'm sad by all the growth I keep getting, but yeah, I would like a dividend name like MO. But yeah, that is our largest paying dividend stock. Because again, we got a little bit of dividends with what's it called? With Intuit and Microsoft. It's a small amount, but it works. It works. Nivda, again, that's going to help lead you up. All you need is a Meta or an Apple to play along. They're all at the highs. WYFI on the high. Nvidia. All right, new high on the spot, Chad Adonia. Clove is going up. Chad, I should have warned you. I sold. So if you held, I hope you got a little bit more. Well, I am not complaining. Good day, man. Good day for the long term. Good day for some pickups. I cannot complain. Talon and then Constellation now. So these bigger energy producers, I mean, some of them gapped up. They were a little bumpy last week, but Talon and Constellation, again, more Oracle, more Uber, IGV, Palantir. Again, some of the same names we've been saying all morning here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Gap and Affirm. BB SPY near the high too, and then WYFI, that's printed the high ticker a couple times now. VST, another one of these energy names waking up. They're all up already a decent amount. Then S.Dot, PPC, another low ticker burst. So see what moves here. But again, a couple of these energy plays. All right, and then give me a second. I don't know. I either farted or I smelled dog shit. I need to figure it out. It's bothering me. I know. Please hold. Please hold. Please hold. Yeah.
I make the contracts free. Every ticker, I just wait my turn. Let them all chase glitter. I just want my bird. Premium in my pocket. Got a plan, not a prayer. If the charts start dropping, I'm already there. I make the contracts free, 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 free.
I thought the dog took a shit. I think I just farted. I don't know. It's just I got a whiff somewhere. It was getting me out of my zone. Free contracts. But not bad, Chad. Not bad. It's still early. I mean, 10 more minutes till Euro close. We'll see how anything changes. But, yeah, the risk-on attitude in this rotation is alive. It's a re-rotation broadening out. It's not even a rotation. You're getting the momentum back, and it didn't come at the price of giving up all those things that got a bid. But then again, that could be because of the war deal. Again, if the war is ending or people are optimistic, I think that's what's supporting some of the healthcare and staples rather than them just giving it right back up the moment we feel risk on. Because that's what's different from the last couple weeks. You have this is kind of a everything rally if this continues. So if we keep getting days like this where now staples, healthcare, chips, software, if those are all moving in tandem, I mean, that's a lot better than this heavy concentration, one industry at a time kind of driving everything. So that is the big thing. Free contracts. Speaking of which, Eli Lilly on the high. SPY on the high. 1 point away, Chad. So again, this fat gap down from what? Thursday leading into Friday? That was just a week ago, 2 weeks ago? You actually had 2 bad Thursday, Fridays. But yeah, that last 2 weeks of losses, you were about 1 point away from filling the gap. And then, yeah, you're about 5 points off of all-time highs. Trump meeting starts in 9 minutes. The CPI, will they revise the previous months? For how he wants to calculate, no. The BLS has their own thing, but the Fed might revise their calculations. But they don't even use CPI. He's probably going to kind of highlight how PCE, and he might put forth a new way of how they look at it. But like the Fed changing the revisions, no. That's all through the BLS and how they want to calculate it, the seasonal adjustments, and then even the sampling adjustments on how they want to weigh it in that period of it's like the window of sampling. But yeah, none of that has to do with the Fed. So quick question, since we don't know what you bought on the long-term Friday, do we just not buy it now since they both gapped up? I already had Microsoft, but into it. Yeah, I would wait. I mean, that's kind of the idea is that I want you guys thinking on your own. So although I want you to understand the model. I want you to look at, imagine what Friday felt like, and that's what I was making a move then. And then, you see the next day, you've seen the Kimberleys, but that's why I'm kind of trying to help push you guys to the point of thinking on your own and acting, because at the end of the day, it is a model that I'm giving you, but you're not necessarily supposed to just, oh, okay, let's blindly follow it. That's why in these cases, if it's already up, you are, it's forcing you to either chase it and make that decision, or you wait till it comes down. And then again, you use that as a model, and hopefully you've been watching how I've been planning this out this year and just really plug and play. And I hope you do the same thing. Where it's not, and that doesn't mean copying the exact same plays, but you've seen here, at these various moments, certain software names come down. I've taken them this year. We've made sure we got value. And then, we're also giving a certain amount of time in between purchases as we're letting these prices actually move. So it does suck if they go up, but if it's already up, I would personally wait, because again, it might come down too. You never know. It's only been one day. XRP on the high. Not the one you're thinking about. Sweet greens. That one dropped and then came back up. Jeez. Excuse me. Binance holds over 60% of market share of SpaceX perpetual futures. Nice. He pretty much owns the company then, I think. I think that's how it works. XRPI, IGV, XLF, XLP, XBI, materials. Some of them are covered. Again, though, those are some of those names I'm talking about that gapped. You know, sometimes like when with these movements we've been having, these names that gap down will start hitting the high as the names that were on the high come down. But like it doesn't change the dynamic of green and red. You just got the sell-off ones ramping more, and then the ones that got a real rip, they just start chilling out. SPY, at least one of these little SPY ETFs on the high. I mean, you're hugging right near it. Again, oil staying within this $1.50 range we've kind of been in. Pinduoduo, more China names waking up. Again, Sweet Green started going up, yeah. K-Web wants to move. And then GEV, again, Constellation, Talon, and a couple of others started running. And then Airbnb again, and then Pinduoduo. We got NASDAQ up 2.95, Russell up 0.99, SPY 1.7, and Dow 1.2. NVIDIA. Come on, yalla habibi. Now at Euro, it could. I mean, it's either going to continue or reverse some of this movement that we got. But again, over the weekend into the morning, this was just a risk-on attitude. The war stuff benefited America, benefited oil, but then that low oil potentially easing that situation helped out Europe and China. So seems like everywhere around the world did good. But yeah, theoretically, let's see what happens after Euro close. It'll just be us left to our own devices, and then we'll see how that fares. Meta, Habibi. All right, yeah, this was from the range it was at last week. And see if Apple and Meta, yeah, Apple and Meta have been going hand in hand together. And Google, so Google, Apple, and Meta all into the high. You even just had NVIDIA a second ago. I mean, Habibi, you have everything working. SpaceX, even SpaceX still near a high, no? And the Klarna is still going. Again, we can throw in a couple of small caps in there. Locked in on lag. It shouldn't be. I think I turned off the DVR. I kept DVR on the main one. But yeah, there shouldn't be. CDNA. Yeah, that'll just be off if DVR is on. Again, Trump is going to go live here soon. So yeah, Gen Pop, you guys have DVR on. But nobody else. Whoa, bro, did I read that right? Yo, Zero, it says 299? I thought that was just 100. What the? Bro, I'm gonna get another one. Like, I'm looking, I'm making sure DVR is off. It says 299 Zero? What? I did this on Friday. Well, happy SPY new high day. And we'll see if we actually come back to this. Iran foreign minister, probably there will be a meeting between the heads of negotiating teams on Friday in Switzerland. I just think we need to get over the events. That's it. That's what, like, last week was kind of bullshit because the volatility went up and we got hyped up on the CPI, the PPI, and it's not like any of that shit was good. It was all kind of bad news, but right when the event went away, the market just went back to normal. And it seems like kind of what's happening here with Kevin Warsh. I think the idea of what could happen is more annoying than the actual event itself. So I think even Kevin Warsh now, with the war making things easier, I think the idea of him coming on saying something that slows down momentum, I think that's worse than whatever the hell he'll actually do. And that's why I think the market is, again, before you know it, only took 2 days, and now we are right back near these all-time highs after that little momentum pause. So we still got, you know, anything could happen. We'll find out by the end of this week, or really by the end of Wednesday. But if this week plays out like last week and the catalyst is, you know, the tension is worse than the actual event, I mean, I think we're going to keep continuing up like this. And then, because then after that, we've run out of catalyst. After Kevin Warsh, you'll get like 1 or 2 data sets, but yeah, you've really gotten a majority of it at that point. And then we get to go into the end of the month without anything to worry about. It seems like when the market knows there's like a potential event, that's what's gotten in the way of momentum. But once we clear the events and climb the wall of worry, then yeah, we go back to partying. It's a party in the S&P. Got my long term up and saving my 10, and the butterflies fly away. Saving my 10 like yeah. Holding for 10 like yeah. No, okay. I thought could be my American stocks. No, we're not. Okay, you guys are no fun. I thought a new high, man. You're 5 points away. But yeah, is it 756? You're like half a point now from filling the gap. I don't think the Bank of Japan rate decision will have an effect. We were talking about this last week because, I mean, I've been talking about it, and I've told you guys, don't get distracted by Japan until they lower the rates. When those rates come down, then you really have a problem. But here's the deal. I was telling you guys about how, like, the reason why Japan, you don't worry about it is because they've gone so slow. They're making their movements very gradually. This should sound familiar if you've been paying attention. We were talking about how slow they move. They only move 1/10 of a basis point. But are you ready for this? This meeting tonight, tomorrow, they're doing a quarter. SPY tweaking. Check headlines. I don't know. Trump should be live any minute now. But you got oil tweaking and SPY tweaking. Foreign minister, replan process and implementation based on discharge, breach of commitments. That don't sound good. I don't have a Donald. The first round will be held after the signing of a memorandum. NVIDIA's share of AI inference market appears to be rising. That sounds good, Habibi. Yeah, the more the Meta at 700. NASDAQ extends gain to 3%. And then whatever that was, I don't know. Oil tweaked. You got one Iran headline, one NVIDIA headline, but everything's still generally moving the same way. Oh, Galabuti tweet. Galabuti? In June of 2026? Yeah, 1 minute ago. Beloved, tall, statured people of Iran, with your historic resistance and valor, those who sought the life of this nation in destruction, Iran took a great step towards final victory. They wanted to, but they couldn't. We stand firm, and in the end, Iran, our triumph will be the grace of God. Sounds like a victory tweet. Aragachi says they will approach negotiations and implementation with distrust due to past experiences. Melly on the high. So again, that got in the way a little. Again, oil didn't break out, but I mean, equities just moved more. Accent on the high, only 30 highs. Still up 2.6%. All right, we'll see. SPY's going a little lower. Again, low ticker getting a little more active on that. I don't think we're reacting to the headline as much as just, again, this back and forth that we've been doing. So, yeah, that did not affect certain names. Again, Melly. And then is that Euro close? It is 5 minutes ago. So, Chatadonia, happy Monday, baby. I hope you guys are living good. I hope you're enjoying some risk on, some opportunity, some long term. But you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Please get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, anything. Just move your body around. I want you to have stamina. I want you to have endurance. So you can play with the market's momentum, my friend. So yeah, if you're gonna be sitting down all day, this might be good. Once every hour, make an investment in yourself. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, just move around, wiggle a little bit, wiggle your toes, relax your jaw, relax your eyeballs, everything, bro. Just take a deep breath. That's what you gotta do, bro. That's what you gotta do. But move around. It'll be good for you. I need to get me a good stretch in here. Clark. Oh, I need to do my hip stretch. We're gonna start with some hip stretches in the morning. It's only 8:30, bro. Yeah, and make sure you hit live. I still have DVR on, so you could fall behind if you don't press live. So it's a good fun fact. It's a good fun fact. So Chad, let's get the body moving, man. Happy Euro close as well. Senior officials. U.S. has signed MOU with Iran. That could be a reiteration of the Vance comment earlier. If you guys recall, there was a headline that said Vance already digitally signed it, but now it's saying U.S. official. They have signed MOU with Iran, which, again, this was pretty much the news from last night, too. But you're getting a pop. Korea's moving on that. Do your push-ups. I'll get you some political propaganda so you could time your push-ups. That's what I do.
It's not for MAGA, it's for the
Trump,
money.
Vance signed MOU. So did Iran Parliament. That's coming out now.
Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city.
Hey, yo, Carmack.
Hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the island, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over.
Oh, those Carmack tops
Even if it goes to October, Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war.
Yeah, well, Carmack pop. I got one more set.
Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. No, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and price floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the healthcare or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala, my wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala, at least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala, armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won. In jump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala, hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala, approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I and better run.
Woo! Alright. It's good, bro. Got a hip workout. SPY came back up to highs. Brushing everything off. And now we here, baby. Hormuz flow in 1 to 2 weeks. Well, opening will take time because of mines. So not bad. Not bad. I want to see what happens when we really break 70 on oil, though. So even for now, you guys see it. We're a little shy towards the 7 handle. But yeah, I mean, this is already the lowest oil has been in like 3 months. Is that Ethereum running up? So again, I think Ethereum and crypto, another round of those financial plays, the small ones. Again, Klarna, PayPal, Affirm, Square, all of them. SPY is close. I mean, again, NASDAQ's right below it, but you're at 2.97 on the NASI, which is still pretty insane. And then, yeah, SPY's at 1.78. APP, Fastly on the low? What are you doing, Fastly? So see, most of these cyber plays have been up. But yeah, Fastly dropping. That one's kind of weird. And then now you got Apple, and Nvidia's still up. Again, Apple, Meta, Microsoft. Your Mag 7 is leading, as well as the 300 other names. Sarepta now, too. Senior official expect Hormuz flow 1 to 2 weeks. There'll be a significant increase in traffic starting already. Do 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 do. And Korea. So Korea, Bitcoin, Apple, Meta, and I'm surprised the SPY hasn't hit a new high yet. Oil not really moving too much. But yeah, you got Big 7 breaking out. You even got, there you go, 755.48. Half a point. Half a point, my friends. Do 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 do. Who's the other one? Zillow. That one just gap, but it's not moving interday. Clove, dude. What the fuck did I do? The Josh effect. All PayPal's free. GG's if you hit those, bro. Again, that one just from the morning. You noticed all of these little financials, but they really ran. Snap and SPY, even Pepsi. Again, staples are, I mean, even Kimberly's climbing on this. I think that's the fascinating one out of all of this. Yeah, TAP is on the low. There's Palant again. And then SPY just slowly working its way up. Now the high ticker has more greens. Path on the high. Again, a couple of names on the low. They're either the small few that's been on the low, or there's some of the green names just chilling while everything else starts to get it ramped up here. Again, this is broadening out today, not necessarily rotation. You just got the hold up last week, and then just that risk on and momentum has returned once again. Bow, bow, no, no, bow, 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 no, no. Expedia, Shop, Twist, Meta again. All right, bro. This feels like that day when software. What was that? Like a Thursday or Wednesday? But this is well beyond software at this point. But yeah, I mean, again, we just had Euro close, even 15 minutes. But yeah, even from Euro close, you closed into the high and kept going. Once again, Mag 7s. It's a Mag 7 and then everything else. That's what keeps getting my my attention. Nvidia, Apple, BBBY, Elon Musk. What the fuck does that even mean? How do we get BBBY, Elon Musk? Bed Bath & Beyond, please send ticket to Space Intern at Beyond. So Elon just responded to this. So Bed Bath & Beyond posted a tweet, tagged Elon, and he responded with fire emoji laughing. Was there another Quantinium too? And the call weave. U.S. officials detail of MOU to be released in 24 to 48 hours. U.S. Iran to launch technical talks later this week. Your boy Poet. And then Uber. And then Palant. Again, the core weave. Watch ARM too. We saw a couple of pops there. Meanwhile, NVIDIA. Then you just had that little tweet there by Elon. I don't think it's going to cause too much. Bow now now. Bow now now. Oh my goodness. Again, a path, a team. Oh, wow. Habibi. Bro, even Airbnb, dude. I've seen this on the high ticker so much today. I guess it's kind of an impressive breakout. If it could hold. How about some Cyber? Path was your original boy. He was in the beginning. But then, yeah, and then fucking, he got his job taken by AI, bro. That's it. UiPath was dope in the beginning. Uber, again, Uber and even DoorDash, both of those, and Korea, TWI, and Kimberly. Yeah, fucking Kimberly's getting in on, y'all crazy. You kidding me, bro? Even Kimberly on the high with tech, that's amazing. That don't happen too often. Again, SPY about to close the gap now, about 0.2 away, and then the last 2 weeks of declines have you've basically filled that gap. Oh yeah, dude. Why the fuck is Kimberly going up? I'll take it, bro. Kimberly, no way, bro. Kimberly's like the dude who can't fight and just getting some, you know what I'm saying, just throwing a couple kicks in. He's like, yeah, stay down. You gotta walk away. But, you know, Kimberly should not be up. But that's why I'm saying today's so fascinating, because you're getting this, like, risk on, this broad rally. But, like, all of those things that got rotations last 2 weeks, you would think they would go down. And some of them did, but not all of them. I mean, this is just, it broadened out, but in a different manner, i.e. the momentum came down. Other stuff got bid, but then now pretty much the other stuff didn't lose its bid, and then momentum was able to just catch that bid, and then, yeah, kind of caught up with what everybody else did the last 2 weeks. I mean, this day's not over. We got to see where we end, and we still have a lot more in store, but, yeah, that's kind of how this is all playing out. The reasoning with Intuit, I mean, I kept it very short and sweet on the video, but, you know, we all know the company. You know, TurboTax, QuickBooks, Credit Karma, it was down 50% on the year. You got to go back 5-6 years in time. Overall price, their fundamentals are great. So again, compared to like Intuit passes 5 out of 7 of Ben Graham's principles. That's extremely high for a lot of the names we've bought recently. So that's why, I mean, I think it's great fundamentals, make a lot of money. They're always going to be around, even if AI threatens them. Maybe the price goes down, and that's what I'm saying with how much I put into it. If the price dropped 50%, it wouldn't hurt our portfolio. But then if it did come back to somewhere near its value and what it could be valued at, I mean, this thing has a a lot of upside, but ultimately, I've known the company my whole life. I don't think it's going anywhere, and yeah, it was at I think it was at an extremely fair price. So I figured I'd go with a small addition. 756. Gap is now filled, my friends. Holy shit! So look, that was your recession last week, but this is where it all dropped. You had two big Thursday, Friday gaps, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you have. Wait, no. Oh, I guess we need like another point, but nah. Okay, you need like 0.8, so technically no. I thought you did fill it. Service now on the high. So yeah, that's why I grabbed into it. And then same thing with Microsoft. I think Microsoft's a little bit more expensive, and that could move around a little bit more, but yeah. Nvidia.com. RQ. MOU is a memorandum of understanding. It's like a term, like broad term sheet. Plan is keep military force posture during next phase. The captions. If we turn on captions, you can't have like the fastness. So you have to have latency. SpaceX breaking out, dude. What the fuck? Market said all-time high. Let's get the sixth largest company in the world involved. And the Microsoft ad surprised you, really? Well, yeah, I didn't go too crazy. And again, I feel like I've talked about the Microsoft a lot too, from before the last. Actually, let me check one more thing. SpaceX shares extend gain to 10% in second day of trading. Woo! All right, well, SPY's still going. Oh, nice. They just cut me out. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, Microsoft, SpaceX. Hold on, I got one. All right. Alrighty, where's Donald, bro? I have him on the live. I made a play. I guess I'll give both. I'll give these two to you because I won't give you all the exact play. I don't want these overcrowded, and you guys will go cuckoo. But I do like the broad idea, and it's a double dip. I've shared it with you before. So let me get them this one. So not a recommendation, but pretty much SAP and Now. I did a double dip on them, so they have time. SAP's a little bit more expensive, but yeah, the idea was, like I said, be careful on the exact strike price. Don't go too far out of the money. You want to kind of be in the middle, but I did make a play on SAP and Now to the upside, just in case, because again, these have had big moves, but pretty much the premium's all reset from that last time we played it. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. Be careful. And Spy. Habibi. And Poet, bro. Your boy. For now, August. SAP, September. And then the Microsoft, Habibi. Yallah. Why aluminum? Well, aluminum was, I mean, that's the thing. Aluminum was the only one that was going up when the war was actually going on. So all the other metals went down when the war was going on. Copper went up. So I think it's fascinating how some of them played out because some of the companies went down. But yeah, I think the biggest point of contention was just how copper performed during the war. SAP for the long term, maybe. It's not my number because it's foreign. So I don't know. I haven't looked at I know the 20-year chart's down. It's tied to the AI shit. It would have to get a little bit cheaper, but I mean, it could work in the long term. I mean, it's not my first choice. Again, anything foreign, it usually has to be at a stupid price. Again, they're down a lot, but then again, they're also tied a lot to the whole AI build out and just everything going on in Europe there. So none of these are long-term plays. I hope you guys Just keep that, you know, again, long-term play. I make a video. We make a big deal. People gamble about it. You know, long-term plays could be much. Oscar Health, 0.3. Again, these lagging healthcare plays. I sold out one of them today, but yeah, bro, they keep going. I'm a little shocked. Now, I said I wouldn't go past that. So I'm just telling you where I wouldn't go past. I'm not giving you the strike price on this one. So if you don't understand what that means, I would be careful and I wouldn't touch it. Ever, Arcat, Spy, Qualcomm, another new high. It's funny, you got an interesting set of names on the low right now, too. And then there's Melly again, ANAC. Gold and silver hasn't moved. Dollar's even climbing on all of this. Isn't that crazy? Clove, Ford, not Clove. What the fuck, Clove? Are you kidding me? All right, well, I think now 0.3 we fill the gap. I was a little premature on there. No. 760 for all-time high. 750, 680. That fills the last 2 weeks ago gap. But again, I mean, you have a lot of these names still going up. Again, IGV. You name it, Habibi. You name it. Clove. What's wrong with me? Why? Clove. I thought healthcare. That's amazing, though. I'll chalk that up to fascination. I can't believe it, man. Healthcare's doing phenomenal. After they went up 5% last week, and then first sign of rotating back, they still hold up. Again, even Oscar 2, Poet. Sezzle. Isn't that a financial one, or am I tripping? And then a Microsoft, Habibi. Oh, wow. Is Sezzle? Yeah, well, now it's starting to move. Again, Microsoft, Service now. Workday on the high. Well, shit. All these damn software plays. These software no, okay. White House official says Anthropic came to every fork in the road and took the wrong fork. Every single time. A fair price for Baba? Oh, I haven't looked. I don't think so, because I think we're up on it still. I'm not the guy to ask, but yeah, we're in the 80s on Baba. Google ripping. So it's not the worst price. I mean, it's better than not, but it's, you know, I still think we're up a certain amount. Coinbase going up now. Again, Google, that's leading the high ticker. Apple just hit a high. I mean, Microsoft just hit one too, for crying out loud. Okay, Meta above 600. Now, once again, financial plays, throwing a little bit of Coinbase. You got Roblo. I mean, even Reddit. All of these names have just been up all day and been holding. That's kind of the crazy part. Trump and Macron live. That's crazy.
Won the fight against a great fighter, supposed to be unbeatable. And that was it. Cyril is from France. Did you watch the fight?
Yeah. Not in direct, but I saw it this morning.
That was a great fight. It was a great evening at the White House.
I was very proud, Cyril.
Thank you.
Please. Bienvenue au président. I will say a few words in French.
A few words in France.
Accueillir et souhaiter la bienvenue au président Trump, et merci d'être là. Un lendemain d'anniversaire et de célébration, et je remercie son équipe, les ministres et ambassadeurs.
Next,
Au lendemain
4% in 2 minutes.
Essentiel qui a été scellé avec l'Iran, pour parler évidemment de nos grandes crises, l'Iran, l'Ukraine, nos guerres, leurs règlements, construire la paix et restaurer la prospérité, mais aussi voir les voies et moyens de coopérer entre nos économies. Et c'est le but du G7 pour améliorer la prospérité.
You get a long term, you'll become a millionaire.
Puis nous aurons l'occasion aussi de célébrer à la
And
française
Donald Trump knows what long term
ces
is.
250 ans de
Don't waste a damn
d'indépendance.
second
La France ayant été
thinking of when you should start.
à Versailles dans 2 jours.
Yeah, Trump said you got that
I
right.
wanted to say, I mean, to commend President Trump for
Okay, he's
celebration
speaking English
yesterday
now.
and to welcome President Trump and his minister
Golubov
and
has
his team
signed the
for
MOU,
being here in
US
Evian for the
official.
G7. I think yesterday was signed a very important agreement.
Oh, cut me out,
peace deal
YouTube.
with Iran.
Fuck yeah.
And it's a very important one because first it will fix the nuclear issue. And it's a very important matter for peace for the whole world. And it will reopen Hormuz. It will provide peace in Lebanon. And so we are ready to take our fair share of the burden and be part of the commitment of the international community in order to support this deal. And we will discuss about that together and with colleagues later on. But it's a very important step towards peace, but as well for global economy. We will have the occasion to discuss about the war in Ukraine in order to re-engage together and negotiate a good and solid peace and sustainable peace. And President Zelensky will be with us as well tomorrow. And obviously we will have the occasion to bring this G7 to speak about a series of issues from rare earths, critical minerals, trade, etc., where we have to build convergence among the G7 members. And it will be the occasion for us to celebrate the 250 years of independence for the US. And Versailles is a good place because this is where the King and his Minister of Foreign Affairs at the time did support the US during years, but as well prepared what we called the Paris Treaty in 1783, which was the final point of this war. So it's a great honor and a great pleasure to have you, Mr. President, in Evian and Paris.
Thank you. So, Emmanuel has been a special friend of mine. We've had a fantastic relationship. We've worked on many deals together. I'm very happy to say very signed, the deal's all signed. And the strait is already partially opened. As you know, they're doing a little hunting for a couple of mines that they've already found. But it's essentially, ships are starting to go out now. On Friday, it'll be completely opened. We got along very well with Iran. It's a different set of leaders. As you know, the first set is gone, the second set is gone, and we found the third set to be very smart, strong, very smart, but we ended up making a deal. I felt badly that we had to go back on the attack for 2 nights, and I thought a third, but we made it before that happened. But I think a lot of great things are going to happen in the Middle East right now, and very importantly, the oil is plummeting down, and the stock market is shooting up like a rocket today, like record kind of numbers.
Like record kind of
the oil is
shooting up, you
taking
know,
its
it's
biggest plunge,
great.
and we're into the low numbers, not quite back yet, Kevin, to the extent, but we're getting close to the numbers we were before it all started. And the main thing is that Iran will not have a nuclear weapon. They fully agreed to that with strong policing powers, and they won't have a nuclear weapon, which is what it was all about, because they probably would have used it if they had it. So we had 2 big moments when they terminated the JCPOA, that was the Obama deal, the Barack Hussein Obama deal.
The Barack Hussein Obama deal.
Because it was a road.
Don't confuse him with the other Barack. This one's Barack Hussein.
It was a deal where billions of dollars was given to Iran. There was a deal where 1.7 billion in cash was put on a Boeing 7, well, not a 757, I guess, right? But it was put on a big, beautiful Boeing 757. They needed a Boeing 747, to be honest with you, because there was a lot of cash. 1.7 billion was taken out of the banks and given to Iran. And on top of that, tens of billions of dollars was paid. So they tried to bribe them to make a deal. That didn't work. It never works. And we've done a great job and hopefully it's going to be a good relationship, and we're going to get along. And if we don't, we go back to where we started, but I don't think that's going to be necessary. The Iran deal that we made is going to bring a lot of success to the world, because the oil was really clogged up there for a while. He would call me on occasion and say, "Come on, please, let's go with the oil prices." But the oil is coming way down, so I'm very honored by it. I want to thank you for your help. You know, you've always been a help, and it's an honor to be with you. We had a very good conversation yesterday with President Zelensky and President Putin, and I see maybe we can do something there. I really do. I think they're both open to it. So I'm going to, now that this is finished, we're going to be focusing on that, see if we can get that one done. 25,000 people a month are dying, mostly soldiers, and that shouldn't happen. But had two very good conversations yesterday. We'll be talking about it. And we had a really exciting, I think maybe one of the most incredible evenings in the history of the White House. We had an evening last night with the fighters, and I was very happy. I called last night, very late last night, to congratulate you, because in the heavyweight division, a French fighter won. I don't know, is that maybe more important than the World Cup? To some people it might be. To some people it might be. You have a good team in the World Cup, very good team, but you have good fighters too. And you're a great country, and it's an honor to be with you. Thank you very much.
Hey, sir, are you going to try to attend the signing ceremony on Friday?
Well, it depends. JD's coming in for it. He was originally going to do it. I'll probably be gone by then. We're having dinner in a day and a half, right? We're going to be staying quite late. So I may be involved, I may not. But JD was coming in for that specifically.
Mr. President, when will the text of the MOU be released?
I think pretty soon. I would say, I mean, I want it to be released because it's a very powerful document. It's not like the Obama document, which was just a terrible document. This is a very powerful document, and I want it to be released. So probably pretty soon. I would say sometime after Friday, because the Strait opens completely. It's open now, but it opens completely. We'll have all the mines knocked out of, for the most part. We have a lot of lanes right now already.
Mr. President.
So I think sometime in the very near future, yeah.
Mr. President, does the deal involve any sanctions relief for Iran? When would that go into effect?
No, it doesn't. Well, they have to. It's really a behavioral thing. If they do what they're supposed to do, that starts taking effect.
Monsieur Macron, quel engagement êtes-vous prêt à prendre au nom de la France dans le détroit d'Ormuz? Vous avez parlé du porte-avions Charles de Gaulle. Mr. President, what do you expect from France and
Well, I would love them to do that. I don't think we're going to need much help because we have an agreement where it's going to be open, and it's toll-free. We had a little argument on that. It's toll-free. So I don't think we're going to need much help, but I don't think it's a bad idea to have a ship or two up here from a few countries. You'd be a great country to do it, because you never know what happens. But I think it's going to be open, and I think it's going to be free sailing. We do want to see if we can straighten out the Lebanon thing, because it just seems to just never end. And that's a mini version of what we were doing, and it should not be tough. It should not be tough. So Hezbollah, we have to have a little talk with them.
Juste répondre en français à la question qui a été posée en français sur la contribution. Nous sommes prêts à avoir dès demain des chasseurs qui sont sur place et qui peuvent aider aux missions d'observation, et sous 48 heures des frégates qui peuvent évidemment se déployer, et sous 2 à 3 jours le porte-avions avec les frégates qui l'accompagnent et l'ensemble du groupe. Évidemment, tout ça suppose d'être souhaité et demandé par les États-Unis d'Amérique, et l'Iran et Oman, c'est-à-dire les parties prenantes de l'accord, et les deux parties en particulier autour du détroit. Et nous avons agrégé avec les Britanniques une mission ad hoc. D'ores et déjà, une vingtaine de pays ont donné leur contribution concrète et ce qu'ils étaient prêts à faire, et nous sommes 4 à être présents dans la région. Donc voilà, c'est une offre, nous sommes à disposition, ça montre le soutien de la communauté internationale, notre volonté de réouvrir ce ce détroit. Et comme l'a dit le président, peut-être que ça ne sera pas souhaité, et peut-être que ce ne sera pas nécessaire, mais en tout cas, c'est une disposition qui marque notre volonté d'aider, de soutien et notre disponibilité. Et nous sommes prêts.
Vous êtes inquiet sur les menaces de droit de douane, monsieur le président?
Non, on est là pour discuter. Il y a des accords qui ont été signés en avance.
Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Oh, they cutting me out and that's it? Well, that's it. Press. Not much. Open Hormuz. We have a lot of lanes already. Well, you're gonna have to give me a second. I was using these political moments to take my dump. So yeah, please hold. Please hold. Not bad.
The U.S. will be shifting its focus to Russia and Ukraine, which also will, of course, be something to focus on in this G7 summit over the next few days. So we'll have more on the bilateral meeting between Trump and Macron in just a moment. But let's first check on these markets here on Bloomberg Radio, because they are reacting quite strongly to the news of a deal between the U.S. and Iran. Stocks up, oil down, and Charlie Pellet is in New York with the details.
I got
Hey,
you
Charlie.
covered, Kaylee Lyons, and let's begin with what is happening with crude oil. As you correctly point out, oil selling off. West Texas Intermediate crude holding just above $80 a barrel right now, 80.16. It is down 5.6%. Barrel of Brent crude selling off as well, 82.72. Brent down by 5.3%. Oil lower, stocks higher. Stocks, in fact, climbing around the world. Right now, the S&P 500 index up 140 points. 75.71 is where we stand on the S&P. The record on the S&P, by the way, 76.09. 75.71 where we are right now, up by 1.9%. Dow at a record up 707 points right now. 51,908 on the Dow, up 1.4%. NASDAQ higher by 3%. The NASDAQ 100 index up 3.1%. The Bloomberg Mag 7 index surging by 3%. And right now the SOX is up 4.9%. The VIX just above 16. 10-year 4.45% with the 2-year 4.04%. Gold is up 3.1%, 43.52 the ounce. And crude bears repeating just above $80 right now. 80.07 a barrel of WTI crude, down by 5.6%. Kaylee Lyons, that is a Bloomberg Business Flash.
All right, Charlie Pellet in New York, thank you so much. I am indeed Kaylee Lyons here in Washington. We'll have much for you ahead on Balance of Power on this deal between the U.S. and Iran that will be formally signed on Friday, perhaps not with President Trump in attendance, as he was just told reporters while in a bilateral meeting with French President Emmanuel Macron at the G7 summit in Evian, France. It depends whether...
All right, my bad. Yeah, a little bit of propaganda. You have to hear oil. A barrel of WTI is at 80 a barrel. Oh, my goodness. Macron. Well, Chad, not a bad morning, though. Like they said, everywhere around the world is definitely taking the positive vibe here this morning. So I hope you're feeling good with it. Remember, you still got a big week with Kevin Warsh. I mean, I'm sure we got to finish out today, see what other headlines we get, and then ultimately wherever tonight goes, and then tomorrow will be the day before the Fed. So eventually, even if we're feeling good now, I mean, as we get closer to the event, markets will start responding. You get a little bit of data this week, but not to the scale of what you got last week. Oscar. But yeah, bro, everything's like stayed up. That's like the craziest part about this. UTHR. That's crazy, actually. The low ticker is pretty active, even though we're near the highs. You're right off of closing that gap. Again, oils came back down, but yeah, you actually got a decent amount of low ticker activity. Dow 21 green, 9 in the red. NASDAQ 70 green, 30 in the red. And then SPY 305 in the green, 190 something in the red. So SPY actually had a little bit more green earlier. I know, F1. I'm excited for it. Again, Kevin Warsh, the war stuff helps him out a lot. That's why I think you're getting some of the reaction you're getting today, is that, you know, again, lower oil, less inflation, oil pressure. I mean, it makes this whole rate hike debate, makes it a lot easier for the new guy. But yeah, he's definitely, he's that final event, pretty much the major event of this month. CarMax, bro, it was running earlier. The premiums were jacked. So yeah, it's the second time it's done a pop like this. And then GPC, that just got a pop as well. And some Wally World. And Roblo all day. Roblo and Reddit. Those are some of the smaller software ones. And then there's Meta. So then a Meta goes, Apple, Amazon, Google. We've kind of been playing this back and forth. Where's Nivda? Who was it? Micron was hitting the high earlier. Silver and gold are coming down. I don't know if that's because the dollar. Damn, dollar was down another 20 cents there pre-market. Habibi, RKLB, and AS space stocks are going crazy. I mean, again, SpaceX is near its high, so SpaceX is even going crazy too. So even think about that. The bonds. Yeah, again, bonds are doing a lot better, actually. At least it's 0.05. It's not too volatile, but yeah, you had way better bond dollar movements in the morning. But so far, those unwinded a little bit, but then equities and this broadening out that took over and did not look back. I mean, damn, even EWY's up 7. Habibi. Well, they talked tariffs this morning with France. There was a headline on Trump threatening the wine tariffs. And we had stuff last week with tariffs, but for the most part, it's not necessarily the main focus of the market. I mean, maybe if we get over this other stuff and then we still have to worry about inflation, then that could lead into the whole Kevin Warsh thing. But for now, I mean, tariffs, we've already freaked out about them, and then they never materialized in terms of that inflation. So until that becomes an issue again, I don't think you'll get responses. But we have heard a couple. No, China, they said just the next meeting. Remember, Xi Jinping is going to come to America, I think in July or August. It's one of the, or maybe fall, whenever. I don't know when fall is. Polyalti. Nvidia, Habibi. All right. Well, low tickers calming down. SPY 0.3 off of the highs, about 0.5 away from the gap fill. Oil still down. Again, dollar and bonds have unwound a little bit of their morning gains, but Nasdaq's above 3%. SPY is right now right below 2%, 1.9. Owners equal winners. Shout out the long term. Your long term, I think it's hitting a new all-time high. I mean, the markets are close to it, but you had a nice little gap up from Intel. And then even then, though, today you're getting a nice mix of both growth and value doing well. Oscar again. Oscar and Walmart. And then Bloom Energy, actually. Again, we had Constellation, Talon, VTN. Those had those pops. And then Poet and Micron. Another round of the little chip plays in memory. But yeah, Bloom Energy. These energy plays have kind of gone in tandem. You had Generac news in the morning. They chilled. Fucking staples, dude. Kimberly. OSG up 5. Did half of that move right there. Again, more of those space stocks. ASTS, Rocket Lab. I don't know if it was an upgrade or not, but there was a couple in the morning. But yeah, those just started ripping. PRAA. And now Umana. We'll see. I mean, if XLV actually, they're not down at all. That's probably the most fascinating one. Banking for the long term. I don't know if I'd put Capital One. But like I said, there's a couple of banks that haven't gone past 2008. It's like I would rather take those instead of a SoFi. But yeah, but there's credit card numbers. So like American Express, Visa, MasterCard, they're all up right now. SPY's ripping. Aries on the low. And then cyber stocks, Okta, Crowd, those just got a pop. What was that? And then Aries selling, again, Aries on the low, but it's still gapped up 2%. So I'm talking about some of these names on the low ticker, they're not necessarily red. But yeah, Okta, Crowd, let's see, Snowflake. No, just those two. They're trying to come back up. Again, XLK. Actually, no, Cyber, the whole ETF just took a candle into the high. Oil, again, it was briefly during the day. We were briefly below 80 bucks. We had 7 for a second, but hasn't really sustained. It's not really held. DoorDash, ugh. PayPal, Square, all those. DataKelb. Again, you had a Fastly down earlier. Fastly's still barely green, and that's doing good. Well, oil's getting, every time we go near the high, oil starts to go, literally the last high, you were hitting an all-time high, or you were about to fill the gap. Silver and gold on the low. Again, dollar bonds are going the opposite way, even though you have oil and equities playing along. Very, very fascinating, my friends. Again, SPY still hasn't broken 2%, 1.9. Oh, SpaceX, 178. So it's not bad. I mean, from 150 to 180, if you really got that first opening. I don't even know the volume. So they took in the 130. Oh, it said they filled it after hours last time. I think the total offering is like 600. They've done 650 now. So I think 50 million more shares now, technically, than whatever they were throwing out there. It's done the offering, though, now, and the over-allotment. And it's a higher price, but not too high. Honestly, we've seen worse. Docked. D-A-K-T, whatever this is. Up 2%, one candle. Unity's going up. You had Path earlier. Intuit. Microsoft it. Teladoc on the high. High. Abivax presenting data. Yeah, and they've had, again, from last week, or that one bad set that got them fucked up. This thing's at 100% range. RevMed going up, too. That's another biotech that responds a lot to data as of recently. I don't think they're similar. CHKP, isn't that cyber? Isn't Checkpoint? Again, SpaceX literally into the high right now, 178.95. And now TSM with a candle. Hi! Again, I mean, it just popped like, what, $1? It's not even like 0.25%. But yeah, it just was not moving. Again, SPY near the high right now. Again, the high ticker is still pretty active. A lot of chips, tech, SpaceX. Biggest IPO in the world. You got a lot of stuff feeding into it. Yeah, literally SpaceX. Even fucking car. Again, TSM said hi. Yeah, gold and silver are doing good off the war stuff, but like intraday, they have faded right now. I mean, they've probably given up maybe a quarter, maybe close to half. BMNR. Google will allow daily fantasy sports ads in Colorado for operators. Roblo still. And Reddit. Again, some of these names have just been pinned up all day. Clove. AAOI. Again, photonics all day. Even from last week, they held their momentum a lot better. Now, there's Microsoft, so watch for your next big 7. As I'm saying, every time it feels like we're slowing down, you'll have one of these Mag 7s just start to rip. And Oracle. Huge sweeps on XLF. Cyber's now hitting the high alongside Crowd. And then again, a little bit more broadening out with Staples and Walmart. What a day, brother. What a day. Everybody, it's not too often in this environment. Everybody kind of gets a green. Again, energy is the worst industry. I think all across the board. Yeah, energies, process, consumer non-durables. But yeah, SPY, mainly energy, communications. And a couple of the health names are still down, hence the XLV. RGNT, that was that small cap runner. I think it just got unhalted. Yeah, that just keeps printing the high ticker. The KBR. Yeah, well, we have one play. They're still up, the ones with time on there. But I just think just watch this for delayed news. Again, they've gotten 2 or 3 government contracts recently. One worth like 10-20% of their market cap. But the stock hasn't really moved. Google Ads will update U.S. country specifics on gambling and games policy. Yeah, and more cyber, Palo Alto, MRAM, ETF on the high. And Danaher. Again, SpaceX still near the high. Where is XLF? XLF was the one that did really good because remember, they outperformed last week, but even today, they gapped up and held. So XLV, XLP, they may have done decent, but yeah, nobody else did that except financials. Kimberly, Walmart, even PG, now Staples. So the last like 10 minutes here, you got a couple of tech like Microsoft going up, but then yeah, a lot of those staples started bouncing. AQMS, why does that sound familiar? Wasn't that a material play? AOI, GoEV, or GE Vernova. GoEV. OMCL. And then more space, Habibi. Look at these guys. It's actually not all of the space stocks, just a couple of them. And then NVIDIA is still at the high too. So meanwhile, you got Staples rotating right around here, but you have one of the Mag 7s already ready to go. Not bad, brother. Not bad. VIX on the low. Interest. We're not even near the high right now. So yeah, we're either going to top out or we're going to rip. You usually see this on the downside. So again, usually as we're going down, the VIX will hit a high before you hit a low. Now you're hitting a low on the VIX, and you're like, what, a point off of the highs? Half a point? So yeah, and like I'm saying, you got a lot of Mag 7 here chilling. There's a couple of things moving around right now, but yeah, watch out for that. Energy's the main lagger on the index. There's a couple of miscellaneous communications and healthcares that are doing down. I mean, you have 200 names down on the SPY, but like I'm saying, a majority of those are energy names, and then anything kind of linked to that. And then meanwhile, everything else is up, and some of the stuff that rotated that you would have thought would have came down is actually holding up too. We have too much exposure for software. If we keep adding more, but that's the thing I didn't like about Intuit and Microsoft, and Oracle, but all these deposits have been small. So, I mean, to put it into context, you know, think about it. If we put 3 deposits into 3 different software plays, that's still less than what we put into one Kimberly. But yeah, so if the positions were bigger, I think it'd be way too much software. But at some point, though, we have gotten we have a lot of exposure to it now. So I do think anything more from here would be somewhat of a overkill. It just sucks that those are the only deals thus far. You had deals on Staples, and we did take them. You know, Kimberly right before it popped, but that now for the next 3 months, the Staples they're probably not going to do much. So yeah, the software was the only one that was down, but I do not think we will be grabbing more. I think options will be available tomorrow on SpaceX. Inshallah. Inshallah, Habibi. Inshallah! You do a push-up! Chatadonia. We've been here for 3 hours now, believe it or not. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, do 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Anything. Get the body moving. You see how the market moves? That's what you need to do. Market's like, oh, I'm down. Oh, I'm up. Oh, I'm down. Oh, I'm up. Oh, I got to keep running. So move around. Just stand up. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Relax your body, your jaw, your eye muscles. Breathe in. Get a deep breath in. Be like, in long term, out, not long term. Okay? Anything not long term is not good for you. Shout out to long term. BX, bro. It's another credit fund on the low. Ares was just selling off. They're both still in the green. And PNC, and MTB, and Jeffries, and Zion. These are all banks. Yeah, something. Regionals just flipped it all. But Chatadonia, get moving. So yeah, man, we've been here 3.5 hours, top of the hour, middle of the hour, but I would move around, get that chest to the sun, and let's get some good activity. Short SpaceX. I mean, it's up 30% now, right? I think from the opening, 150. Quite impressive, even from 130. Well, yeah, the banks are, again, I've been noticing here, one after the next. These private credit companies and like regionals, they're slipping. All right, man, let's get some push-ups in. I got to do my hip stretch. We'll come down if Mag 7, some of these big guys, if they come down with all this, and like I'm saying, you got banks, KRE, they're starting to flush a little bit harder here. Honestly, a lot of the low ticker is financials now. Come on.
It's not for Megan, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I grab Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki Minaj. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? We love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Camelot. She's like me, she understands the love. No, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and pricing floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the healthcare or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala, my wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala, at least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala, armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala, hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala, approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala AGI and better run.
Woo! There you go. Little push-ups, little hip workout, get a little laugh in there. And then we still have the rest of this beautiful Monday. Hey, yay! Amazon announcing a new data center campus in Montgomery with AEE and Amazon. Why is it not moving as much? A new data in Montgomery. Are they actually partnering with them? Because there was that one company where Amazon or somebody did something just in the city, and people were like, oh, they're working with them, but that was just a rumor. Down and out, down, out. Yeah, this one, that hasn't hit like wires yet as like a press release or anything. Yeah, new data center in Montgomery. So see, that one might lag. That might hit whenever the real headline hits the wire. Costco and Walmart are now be on the low, and then gold and silver is coming down too. So we kind of finally chilled out. This is kind of like earlier in the day. This is allowing a lot of back and forth pieces to kind of move around. Yeah, Amazon partnering with Arable Labs to improve irrigation for farmers. Expected to reduce water. Immediate commitments to Montgomery County. $7 million in community contributions. 400 full-time data centers. So there's more headlines on there. Again, they're working with some farm company. Arable. It's private. Bound and out now. Walmart. I'm seeing there's like 3 other names mentioned on that one. But yeah, watch AEE if it has a delayed reaction. Because this is Amazon, I think, putting it out on a blog post, but it hasn't like circulated. And then Staples on the high. So again, last time we did this allowed healthcare and a lot of other moving pieces. Again, the ones that were kind of red and not getting all of the risk on. You know, you're just kind of broadening out, changing leadership a little bit. I don't think the tariffs matter. I mean, you guys don't remember, like even last week on some of these headlines, I think momentum was already down, but we had like a headline on the Drudge striking down tariffs. It just, the market doesn't react as much. I mean, obviously there's like the impact as it relates to what's it called? Why is SAP flushing? There's the impact as it relates to like just the inflation and the Fed, but for the most part, I mean, I don't think there's been a tariff headline, it being implemented or not, that is like actually, I don't think it's changed anything that we've dealt with as of recently. Again, ARM starting to wake up. Again, ARM, then watch CoreWeave. You're still doing this dynamic. So again, we start coming down. It's like one or two of the big dogs stop going up, or the names that are already green, they just stop hitting highs, and then whatever was green kind of goes red a little bit. And then the ones that were lagging, still viable, broadening out, those are the ones catching the bid. A couple more energy names on the high. Elon bull posting again. That's what we need, Elon. That's what we need. What was that one? AEE. IE. Sorry, that's how I pronounce it. Yeah, it didn't move much. Again, any of those other names mentioned were private. Ecolab. Didn't Amazon do a deal with them earlier? Someone did something with them that popped them. TLT on the low? Zillow on the low? TLT red. I don't know how I feel about that, because that's still about 0.5%, but anything from here. So again, you have oil pinned, not going higher or lower. I mean, dollar is still red, but dollar's already recovered half of its losses. But yeah. Ming Chi tweet on Goog. I didn't even know he covers that. See if there's a sympathy related to Apple. But yeah, that's the one thing I don't like about today. Bonds in the dollar. I mean, bonds are kind of showing a little bit of volatility. I mean, again, they were looking very good. I mean, even pre-market bonds had a really, really nice bid. Same thing with the dollar, or the inverse of the dollar. But yeah, those are both unwound. Half of the benefit today brought them, even though literally NASDAQ is up 3. And yeah, make sure you hit live. You do have DVR on. VIX, did it hit another low? I mean, again, right here, we were saying we're either going to top out or rip, but that's when the VIX started hitting lows, and then we started to work our way down. I'm pretty sure the options for SpaceX are released tomorrow. I mean, the volume's been good. Everything's been kind of going according to plan. So I don't think you should get it later, but worst case, probably Wednesday. I made the round. Yeah, the Amazon AEE. IEE. It's fun to say. Magnex, MGNX. That's 7% pop. So just under that on that one candle. MGNX. Cyber. Yeah, a lot of things came down. Google announces $1 billion investment in Alabama. I think that was from earlier. Maybe that's why some of these Talons and Constellations are popping. We've actually got a decent amount of data center announcements today. Wally World. Again, staples they're red because the gap down, but those are doing good too. Again, about 30 minutes here of the SPY not melting up or hitting a high. 951, Chad! Where is today going? Oh my God. Remember, Friday moves by pretty quick, but holy shit. U.S. officials, $0 of Iranian funds released. That's old. I don't think they're adding space. I mean, you might get like SpaceX like 3 times levered ETFs, but they're not adding SpaceX to like NASDAQ and SPY yet. I know people thought that was going to be the plan and like expedited, but no. Twist, Centrini, new long position. Nice. Always. Eee. And then ARM. So watch CoreWeave, Nibis, all those. Those have kind of been going in tandem. All right, well, high ticker is picking back up again. Fastly, there's just random ones. And energy on the high, too. Utilities, XLU hit the high. That was weird. And then staples. Something real estate related? Sure. Trainingfraternity@gmail.com. MU. When is, wait a minute. Does MU have one of these early earnings? Yeah, June 24th. Shit. Man, already we're going to do this? I thought we just ended. So, yeah, it's both. Microns are expensive, and then, you know, if you're right on the front run timing and you catch the move, you'll make a lot. But if you do the front run and then it stops moving, I mean, you could still get clapped on the premium beyond just how high priced it is. ARM again, TSM, staples. Bro, UNH. All right, we'll see, man. Both XLV and staples are close to going green. That would be wild. So that means you would have a full-on recovery day with the only thing red, energy, considering peace deal news and all of this other stuff. Until yeah, SAP got washed. They're in between their gap fill now. So a couple of like software high flyers, even Zillow too. Zillow's about to give up. Zillow was up 5% at one point. So not every rotation or bounce in the morning is holding. Is it worth trying to buy a property without an agent to incentivize a cheaper sale price? No, because you don't pay for it. So, like, if you were selling a property and wanted to not use an agent, that you would save money because the seller pays it. But as a buyer, you're not really, you're not paying for what it is. So that commission cost. I mean, if you find an agent who gives you a refund, you could get more money up front, but just in general, you're not it's not like whether you buy with an agent or not, it's not necessarily costing you more money. I mean, some situations, depending on how they structure the commission, but in more instances than not. And oil getting some candles. I mean, this is your biggest decline of the day, as odd as that may sound. But yeah, and then you've still got a strong bid on staples, healthcare, some of these rotationary names. Those are the ones that are holding up. And then more energy is climbing. And SpaceX is going to hit another high. Yeah, Humana, all the healthcare. So like I was saying, I was planning on looking at them end of the year, and we'll see whether or not it continues. But after that UNH earnings last quarter, all of healthcare and then a couple of these Medicare updates, yeah, they've been kind of going insane. That's why I'm a little shocked, like on these days where we rotate back into, you know, tech and momentum. That's why after how big their rotation was, I was expecting them more to sell off some things, but they did not. You come in and say, take this price since you have a buyer. Yeah, but if the house is already listed, they already made an agreement to pay commission to the other agent. So the seller agent, and they've already kind of decided that. You could always go to an agent who's listed. You could get the same agent selling the home. Maybe they're willing to give you some of the commission back, but just as a buyer, no agent or agent doesn't. Your costs do not get affected by that. But as a seller, it would. That's how you could save money selling, is by not using an agent, but then you get into the other set of problems. SpaceX. Fox A, the news is them buying Roku. If you remember on Friday, we had that Roku headline, and Roku went crazy, so it was announced over the weekend that Fox is buying them for like $20 billion cash, and it's like $160. So the stock's at like $140, leaving a little bit of a margin on there till the deal closes. But yeah, they're buying Roku. All right, XLP, you got a candle there. Again, a couple of chips, TSM. And then Visa. Oh, Bobo. Let's see, Bobo. 230. Yeah, remember right before the China stuff, that 245. Abavax is going up. It's weird that SpaceX is still doing that candle thing where they, again, even Schwab commented on it. They're saying this is where like previous orders were conducted, but technically, I mean, this thing has turned the entire flow and over allotment. Trump is going to be again? We going to get another Trump? Oh shit. Trump joins G7 leaders. Oscar And Pepsi, Oscar again, bro. These healthcare names. Again, staples are about to go green, bro. That's kind of crazy. Kimberly. And then Lynn is that. I'm pretty sure Lynn's energy. But bonds, that's the shitty part on this. TLT is going lower right now. So TLT is now red. That's given up about at least 0.5%. And then oil's catching a candle. Again, just see what the dollar does. Super weird, bro. Well, 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 Kimberly. Bonds event risk. I mean, just where we're at right now, in general, just that's like kind of part of the situation. That's why this oil stuff is helping Kevin Warsh. I mean, again, bonds are near the high end. We have a lot going on. CPI, I mean, on the way to 5%. You have all these other factors, so it's already there. I mean, like we said, bonds will, real volatility, real dollar, real bond move will probably be the end of all of this. So, I mean, it's already there. It's just a matter of after the event, what he says, what he does, what he doesn't do. If that leads to finally breaking out the bonds, then yeah, or if people want to try to bully him. But for now, I mean, it's the same event risk we've kind of been dealing with. The whole event risk is just the fact he's going to go on, and everyone's kind of nervous. But then once we go through it and everyone's like, oh, not that bad, then the event risk goes away. And that's kind of what's happened all week, all of June pretty much. We run into these events and we get more worried about the event, go through it, we're like, oh, CPI, but core's down. And then the post-event is much more easier to build momentum and kind of hold the spot we've been at. Yeah, SpaceX keeps going. I got that in the top right there right now. Again, it's weird. Bonds are dropping right now, and then staples are going up. Low ticker is pretty much the most active right now, so it's kind of weird. I mean, SPY is not really moving too much, but you have a lot of names selling off. Again, even financials, those keep printing the lows right now. Yeah, market breadth is it's very strong. I mean, we've broadened out today. This isn't just a couple names. I mean, again, 75 names are green on the NASDAQ right now. Dow Jones 23. More names have gone green. 310 on the SPY is the same amount. So BP, again, low ticker is picking up. Couple of energy plays. It's funny, you're not watching anything go higher, but now the low ticker is taking over. Again, this has been our biggest drop here in the last couple of hours. I mean, you've only been here for about 3 or 4. Trump is going to go live again. Kimberly quality. Israeli army will reduce activity in yellow line area in Lebanon. SpaceX 180, Habibi. We are going to the moon, brother. After our memorandum of understanding. Whoa. Are these the SpaceX ETFs already? Like SPCF? What the fuck? I think they are. Yeah, so they've already... Did they just release those? Oh, yeah, SPCG, SPC, they're already out today. Mm-hmm. All right, bro, 150 to 180. That's an easy 30% from the launch. That's not bad at all. Again, the core weave, arm, watch all those. SPY's still holding. You just had that red candle. It looked like you were going to break, but like I was telling you, I mean, you have the same amount of names green. Low ticker got active, nothing on the high. And then SpaceX, during all of this, during this little market pullback, you've had SpaceX just go straight up like another $5-6. U.S. oil reserves hit 43-year low as Trump aims to move or to tame gas prices. And Nvidia draws $85 billion in demand from jumbo bond sale. The midday recession. I don't know. This looks like a bull market for SpaceX. You know, you can have midday recessions and then, yeah, SpaceX is going on fire. ATEX. Again, there was a couple of them that were up. All right, man. See if the SPY moves out of here too. Chips are still actually near the high. Software came down a little bit. Wally World's in the green. And then oil. It is probably going crazy ahead. They did the offering. Remember, they closed. They didn't do the offering. After the after hours, they completed it. And they exercised that over allotment. But now they've definitely sold it. But pretty much up until like an hour or two ago, the full offering wasn't really sold. So now it's gone there. And then we're going to get into this options activity. XLP again, oil, and then SPY red. I mean, yeah, what price level does SpaceX start to become bigger than Nvidia and every other company? Because that's the craziest part. Every little tick up. I mean, this is a massive company. I'm surprised it's not lifting up the SPY more, but then again, it's not on the SPY. Because this is a lot of money, dude. Then Quantinium is going up. SpaceX is literally going vertical. It does it in like slow motion, but now from today it doesn't look that big, but from the 150 now, this is quite a little bit more exciting than what we were seeing on day one on Friday. So yeah, now it's starting to compound into a nice little 2-day move. Again, Quantinium. Now the other IPO started to move. That's why I have that up here. I looked at it earlier in the morning, but they kind of look the same. No, the SpaceX SPY thing has been delayed. I think the NASDAQ might be the one where they expedite it. But yeah, the SPY, it's not going on the SPY until the normal procedure. Again, watch Quantinium, because when one of the IPOs does good, the recent one now, people are going to start reacting to that. And then again, you have all these little SpaceX ETFs that are coming online. There is a lockout period for SpaceX, I believe, till their first earnings, which is in a couple of weeks. It's not that far away. That's one of the lockups. They have 4 different ones. Exciting. Well, there's SpaceX again. Okay, bro, I found a glitch. But they're just really expensive. That's my problem with it. Okay, so this one, you don't have to take the play on it. I just want to point this out. So in the money is the same as out of the money, and it's pretty much tracking the it's like tracking the SpaceX IPO now that they're both moving. But yeah, anytime that happens on those further dated contracts, it's either they're going to get clapped or they're going to run. But yeah, like I'm telling you, the problem is that that's like minimum $2,500 a contract. They're not cheap, but yeah, that doesn't happen too often. NRG, LNG. Oh, why is that thing running? Tem, yeah, that's freaked out a couple of times. I had a big drop in pop. Is there a headline? And yeah, I want to do Philo, but we have a Trump coming on soon. So I might need to wait. I don't see anything on TEM. Yeah, they're really expensive. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's just not too often you get those. Like, you'll even see, like, most of those are there. But that's why closer the better. But yeah, you're not. There's zero way to play that play cheap. ALM on the low. Yeah, and then Tempest went crazy. Whatever ALM is, I just did a lock and drop. Oh, Jeppy on the high. Well, well, well. Yeah, TEM is still going. Again, SpaceX, now ARM and RTX. Plant, Microsoft, ARM. Hi. SPY's going up, but it seems like you have a lot of the smaller names not really reacting. So this might be one of the Mag 7s again. You have Amazon, Apple, Nvidia. They're all taking, the bigger caps are taking a candle here. So again, SPY, last hour or so we haven't moved, but it held. And now oil's taking a candle to the downside too.
Working the entire time.
Dude, what is this? They got like a G7 golf course? Did you know they had this?
Like out of it, I think. Like his voice is gone too, probably from yelling a lot last night. Shadow boxing in the mirrors. It's a hell of an age. It hasn't ended yet. Yeah, when was it yesterday? But today,
Si jamais il y a un problème.
Alright, if he comes out now, we'll listen. Otherwise, I was gonna run FEMA. It seems like he's gonna come on.
Are you sure? Are you sure? C'est le mot du tout. Avec les incompréhensions, ça marche pas.
Except for your CC.
What good production they have. Why does this look like a hyped up golf game? ARM again. And SPY's still near the top end, even though we've spent like 45 minutes just kind of switching pieces around.
Hey, there you are. Hi. How are you?
Hey, there you are.
Yeah, it's a. I'm going to bed.
Ouais, il y a un poule.
Is that someone blowing their nose? And they're just excited. Intel on the low, RTX on the high. That's a nose blow, right? That looks really nice.
No?
Yes.
Seven different like locations in the middle of the lawn. Well, not mini golf. It's like the ugliest place you probably ever had. Like because all these places are beautiful and you're like they have like the most like amazing family photos. Let's do it at my place. Like Mar-a-Lago would have been nicer. Yeah, also that. Raleigh is beautiful, and Miami is great. It's nightlife, there's all the things that I love in Miami.
Just talking about
house not far.
Maybe we say we can go out and about.
Yeah, we do. Depends on what we're doing. It doesn't seem to stop. And it's not like little shit. It's like world-altering things.
Oui, c'est très parce qu'en fait, ça fait pas longtemps.
I went out for 5 minutes.
Ça va comme ça?
Because I had to like
Quand tu vas pas noter, ça va? Regarde si pour pas noter, c'est bon. Quand tu vas pas noter, c'est bon? Sûr, c'est surtout pour... Ok, bah moi je serai là. Je serai là. Ok.
Christmas, I stayed for 2 weeks because something was going to happen. I went home for 1 day.
Did you hear this guy hyping up Miami?
I mean, I've also done equally as many historic things, but it's just crazy. Okay, times I've been on holiday
Now,
All right. I think we do philo. I think we get a little philo in here before they try to get in our way. How does that sound? I'm looking at the time. I think I got a quick one. I could play you a couple clips. I got a couple of words, but I just know right when I start, he's gonna walk out. What'd you say? McDonald's and Boeing on the high. Well. Just wait. No, we'll get one. We'll get one in here. We'll get one in. Market needs it. Market. It's already 10:30, you guys. 10:25.
Jesus. Praise God. Amen, amen. It's a call, baby. Aye. Yeah. If we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there like swimwear. I've been there, I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you've been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear, no fear. Oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Nah. it's done. Daddy said it's finished, made me in his image, but that always made me timid. Wonder why we different, don't you ever get it twisted. It's the only way we get it, set apart from the start. And the heart isn't ours, it's a hippie with the love, but it's David with the sword. I want peace, so that means you gon' kill me if it's war. Nietzsche, Trotsky, can't beach on the ark. Want it easy or hard, want a genie or a god, then believe me, lil' bro, you a child, you a son of the highest in the bud. Don't deny it, we don't like it when they tell us who we are. I can tell you who I was, I can tell you who he is. I can make another song that's telling y'all about the crib. But for a second, keep it real, it's not the reason they will kill. It's the freedom in believing, they want death to bring the will. But I'd rather have it now, and I ain't never backing down. Lion gonna eat me or turn his ass around. Either way, I will remain up in his name and say it proud. Here, let's say it now, Jesus. I put Jesus on the beat so I can listen to it. I got reason to believe that we living in it. You could say it's one hell of a decision in it. Ay, if we talking plays, yeah, I'm in there. Like swimwear, I've been there. I've done this shit for 10 years. You could have it all, but you been scared, big scare. Funny part, there wasn't even risk there. My thoughts been my own, yeah, I've been clear. No fear, oh dear, who you try to control here? My God is the weapon, I ain't boasting. Amen.
Hey, man, didn't I tell you, bro? Didn't I tell you right when I started? They said, nah, we want Macron to save the market. Nah, it's Philo. So, yeah, we'll let them do their walkout. I'll keep it up here. But I got a quick one. I got a quick one for you. Might as well. No desperation, my friends. Dude, this morning has just flown by. That's why. Happy Monday, baby. I hope you guys had a great weekend. It's good to be back. This is definitely a lot faster. Remember last Monday, you had like the tension. You had the gap up after the downside. It was slow. So we are halfway done with the day, man. So I do think talking about life, putting our focus on the right thing, you know, opportunities will come. There's Donald Trump walking out now. So I'll just give you a little message, and then I'm gonna play a couple of clips for you while this goes on in the background. But very simply. And I don't know if y'all have been hearing me lately. Oh, but this one, I just want to speak to something inside of you. You know that one thing I told people a couple of weeks ago, and I think it really encouraged them, and I hope this encourages you as well. I hope you guys know you don't need to do anything. You know that. You already know everything. There's no such thing as changing, people, we never learn. We're humans. I don't know if you've noticed this. And that's why it's not about adding this, going here, click your heels 3 times, pray to God, do this, do that, and then boom, the magic fairy rewards you. No. Understanding changes behavior. When you really understand something, your behavior will change. And why I'm telling you this, because nothing can ever be forced on you. I want you to understand something about the human. So, let me put it this way. It is as difficult as it is dangerous to free a person that wishes to remain a servant. It's just as dangerous and difficult as enslaving somebody who is determined to be free. Are you understanding? If not, I hope this edition helps you out. Human will and human habit, they run deeper than any force imposed. Do you get what that means? That's the whole point of me telling you this. Human will, the will of a human, when any human is like, I want to do this, good or bad, it doesn't matter. But when a human says, I want to do something, that is one of the most powerful things on this planet. You guys understand that. Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? That's why some of y'all, man, I'm terrified of y'all. You know why? Because the moment you're like, I'm going to make a long term, I'm going to do this. Nope, I'm going to do it. It's going to be done. You know why? That's your human will. Very simple. Any human who says, I'm going to set out and do something, go look at the history of humanity. and you will see how powerful truly the human will actually is. That's why the whole point is, man, if their will is, I want to be a slave, my guy, you will endanger yourself trying to free them, and vice versa. Go take somebody who has willed in their mind, I am going to be free, try to put them in chains. They will die before you let that happen. Are you following? And you know what the other part is? Habit. Y'all, I hope you feel me, bro. Do you understand these two forces right here guide most of the world? Human will and human habit. Do you realize how powerful these two things are? That's what that phrase is talking about. That's why trying to take somebody who wants to be a prisoner, trying to even put them into freedom, if that goes against their habit, if that goes against the will, my friend, not only is that a difficult task, you're probably endangering yourself. Same goes for the person who wants to be free. Put me in a habit of freedom, my brother, I'm not going back. Give me my will of freedom. Why would I turn around? I never will. No, none of you will. That's how it works. So obviously I'm talking freedom, slave. We've talked about this a lot. But I hope you're seeing the deeper concept. Human will and human habit. My guy, wherever your will is, wherever your habit is, that is going to be the fruit of where life and destiny goes. Are you seeing it? You realize that right now, that any of you, if you will anything in your mind and then turn that into a habit, you will accomplish it. Good or bad. Freedom or slave. So I hope you understand why. This is, and I don't know, maybe this could help you. Because I'm sure this is something that's baffled many of you, especially depending on how you look at things, or as you've grown and you look at the world, you've probably been like, huh? Have you noticed that the people who accept submission to a will, submission to a habit, to the world, have you noticed that they will guard their own chains? And vice versa. Those who have tasted freedom will never willingly submit. But I'm sure it's baffled you throughout life. And this is why I'm saying will and habit. Human will, human habit. That gives you the formula to why somebody would protect their own chains. I've willed I'm going to stay in these chains, and I'm going to protect my habit. Get away from my chain. You ever wondered? You ever see people in a situation where you wondered why they would defend a bad situation? Well, there you have it. So, Chad, I'm telling you as a reminder, you don't need to do anything. I don't think God's looking for you to add a special ability, give up this, do that, and then you get everything works in your favor. No. I think the more you understand, you're going to change your behavior. And that is a result of what you will and your habits. If you will to be free, you will be free. You will not to be free, my brother, you will fight freedom. That's just how we are as humans. Your will and your habits are going to create your next step, or they will be the thing that prevents you from taking another step. So I hope you feel. That being said, while they're still doing all these intros, I think good timing on our part, I got a couple of clips for you. This one I thought was Miles, but I don't think it was. But I listened because I thought it was him. But yeah, it's pretty good.
Now listen carefully. Your future is waiting for your structure. Your destiny is waiting for your discipline. Your assignment is waiting for your alignment. Your greatness is waiting for your order. And the moment you structure your life, success will recognize you. This is your time to become intentional. This is your season to become disciplined. This is your hour to remove distractions. This is your moment to embrace structure. And when you do, success will follow. Not sometimes, not occasionally, not randomly, but consistently. Because success is attracted to order. Structure your life, so success has no choice but to follow. Now listen carefully. Your future is waiting for
Miles. I don't think it was. But yeah, we actually talked about that.
Success is not luck. You got to make sure you keep obeying laws. When I counsel people, I always tell them, look, you violated the law. And they're looking, okay, listen, you want this marriage to work? You got to, there's some laws. Ain't no magic. I can't pray for you to have a good marriage. There's some laws involved in this. Ain't no devil in this. Your marriage got law problems. I was blaming the devil for things. Laws. Success is not luck. You got to make sure you keep obeying laws.
The laws. I love it. I love it, man. You don't have a devil problem. Probably have a law problem. Order. That's what the other one was saying. Like we said, man, build the place for success. Don't chase it. Build a place where it will arrive. Following orders goes a long, long way. Following rules, shout out the long term. But laws, I'll put it this way. What's my favorite part of Richest Man in Babylon? You know what he said? The laws of wealth. He says you are either ignorant to the laws or you refuse to obey them. Which one is it? Comes down to money. There is laws of wealth. Make thy dwelling a profitable investment. 10%. Give to the brick maker what is the brick maker. Same things. We don't got a spiritual problem. It's not a social problem. Most of the time, it's a law problem. Follow the order, you'll get the results. Not following them, that's where, again, and this goes down to money all the way down to the order and natural order of the universe. So, Chad, I hope you feel. But that being said, to start off, man, I hope you guys really considered a lot of what we talked about last week. And I hope you think about this. And again, I think a lot of things, both making decisions, not drifting. I think you could come into this second half of this year very, very strong. And I actually hope that some of you actually use it. But like I'm telling you, do not be overwhelmed. Do not think you need to add or do something new. Again, things like making a decision. Things like picking a focus and choosing not to drift. Again, having a will and a desire to have habits that benefit you. All of this stuff is inside of you. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not saying this in the sense of you need to add this, do that. No. All of this is inside of you. It's just a matter of understanding, turning it on. So take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list in my channel. Fast link for the stream alerts. God bless America and Chatadonia. I tried to hurry it up. I thought they were going to come out, but then they kind of chilled here. So we'll get a track and we'll see where this leads us as the market is holding its risk on. Woo!
Cold, baby. If a humble man tell you to be humble, he a narcissist. Tell that to the arsonist, the pharmacist. I wonder about the Stalinist, the Darwinist. I must insist, the things that we up against don't play defense. So next time that you take offense, my boundary just another fence. Don't forget, remember this. Already lost everything. Don't tell me about a fucking risk. I'm humble, but I'm powerful. But I don't have to tell you, there's some moments that you can't forget. So if I'm fake, come and get me now. It's not a big head, I just know the size of the crown. You watched a lot of porn. Does it look like I'm fucking around? You didn't like me then, I didn't hope that you would like me now. You want peace, I want it too. You want war, I got a crew. But I won't lie, dog, I only need a few. So tell me what you really wanna do. Man, I swear I'm just like you. Cause the tongue brings life, but it brings death too. Please just move. Good advice is never taken by a fool. I took a look at life like a mechanic look at tubes. Cheap, fast, and quality, could only pick two. Mannequin, I'm rude, but in a panic, in a fuel. Would you want it on your team, or do you want it against you? The humble made me hungry, I will eat any food. Humble made me better, fake humble made me confused. The truth is that there is a real humility typical of our time. But it so happens that it's practically a more poisonous humility than the wildest prostrations of the ascetic. The old humility was a spur that prevented a man from stopping, not a nail in his boots that prevented him from going on. For the old humility made a man doubtful about his efforts, which might make him work harder. But the new humility makes a man doubtful about his aims, which will make him stop working altogether. It's a call, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was move fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we song. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say they can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I'm claiming shit, I called that. I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Amen. Amen. There's one more. There's one more.
Mumbai, my long term. Kumbaya, Kumbaya, my long term. Kumbaya. Stonks go up, my friend. Stonks go. Ooh. Pips get bought, my friend. Pips get bought.
We did it, Joe. We did it. It's not even 11. And then, bro, what was that? I don't think they said Trump was coming out, but I think they just did the everybody else. They just did that little intro. So I don't know if he's coming back out, but SPY's chilling, man. I mean, the day is almost over. We have gone through a lot. I mean, there's nothing crazy, really. It's just market really benefiting off these war headlines. The peace deal seen as favorable, seen as legit. I mean, the reports are that it has already been signed. So we're going to see where it all plays out. But for the most part, it's making Kevin Warsh's job easier. The momentum was still alive last week. It continued, and you didn't even rotate today. You broadened out. Everybody kind of got a bid. Stuff that was up last week didn't necessarily come down. And now, yeah, it's putting us in this spot. Not to mention the IPOs like SpaceX going crazy here for day number 2. So here we are, my friends. Here we are. Dips get bought. Dips get bought. I know. Well, it was a quick philo. It was a quick one. But no, I mean, at least the market did kind of go up a little, but there was some G7 pump faking out there. And I put Quantinium up because SpaceX. So usually when one of the IPOs goes, the others start ON on the high. Well, yeah, bro. SpaceX 185 now. So again, that's hitting there. You even have SPCF, and there's an SPCL, and then there's all these other levered ETFs that are playing along with it. This was like that day before software. That one day before software where I sold out like 2 weeks ago. That's what it feels like, where it's kind of just the momentum's up. It's been going up all day, and then yeah, it's I think if tomorrow goes very well, it'll be crazy. But if not, then eventually where the market will start freezing ahead of Kevin Warsh. But it also too depends on what happens with oil. I mean, if the bonds and dollar could come back to where they were in the morning, that'll give us some more upside. But at the same time, I do think it just, again, a strong 7 handle or lower on oil will help out, and then vice versa. ARM. Intel a little. Zillow sold off 5%. So those are up in the morning. They came back down. Dips get bought. And then where's the other ones? Plant. Oh, and Meta. I forgot about him. He did good today. And then Fiserv came back down. They had bad news. Qubits keeps going up too. Who else was? There's one more. Oh, Sappin now. Those are chilling. Deck on the low. Well, I guess ON's different. But yeah, clothing plays are into the low. Surprisingly, SpaceX is not a component of the SPY. That's why, I mean, the SPY would be ripping even more right now. If it was, that's the crazy part. Again, this is the 6th largest company in the world, up 15% today. You know, I mean, just imagine what the S&P would look like if literally the video was up 10%, essentially. That's kind of what you're getting through this type of move. But yeah, technically, though, it's not added. Again, qubits, that's hitting a high. SpaceX still going. KRE, those regionals still selling off? Iran foreign minister discussed U.S. agreement with Lebanese President Ayoun and Parliament Speaker Barry in separate phone calls. Telegram. I don't know. So oils, you got some headlines coming in. Centene offers voluntary buyouts to most employees to cut costs. They're reacting. They're dropping on that. SpaceX 186. Yeah, bro. SPY would love this if it was actually included. But yeah, low ticker has a couple names. Zillow keeps hitting on there, then regionals, and then a couple of underperformers from the morning, like Fiserv, and then RGNT, that's small cap. Afrinol, whatever APH is. Amphenol. We brought this one up a couple times. And then ARM and CoreWeave and SpaceX. Those are still going. Again, you just had a Aragachi headline. It moves stuff a little bit, but no real follow through. Cigna on the low. So again, you just had CNC layoff headline. CNC is dropping. They just took another $1 off of that. Marvel. SMCI. Oh, I forgot after all of that craziness last week. So again, there's a lot of names that have done this. I mean, even like SAP and ServiceNow, they kind of have the same setup. Marvel and Sox is going up. So again, a select handful of these chip names, though, are right off of their all-time highs. We were talking about it with SanDisk and Intel, but again, Intel hit a new high today. WDC, Micron, who's the other one? STX, they're all climbing up there. Unless it's data centers. No, I mean, again, you have like 300 names up right now. So I don't think that's true for today. So yeah, you have 21 names up on the Dow. The only ones in the red are like half of the tech names that are on the Dow, and then Chevron, and then Merck and Johnson & Johnson. The NASDAQ 100, 70 in the green. Yeah, a couple hotels, but it's energy, minerals. Those are the only things down today. SPY, 300 names green, with over half of those being energy. Starbucks, TRT. Talon again. So these smaller, these are a couple of the energy plays that are good, but yeah, most energy is down. Aragachi briefs Lebanon and Barry specific provisions. Again, that was that little headline a second ago. Get a couple of follow-up details. I don't know if it's going to move us or not. Again, we might even just get some end of the day moves as well. So keep that in mind. I mean, it has kind of been one direction all day. NVIDIA set to raise $25 billion from investment-grade bond sale. And they're still up 3.5 today. Again, Marvel and CoreWeave. But Marvel is even pushing up SOX. Remember, next 1 trillion. Right, Jensen? And then SPY coming down a little bit. Again, oil is as stable as you've ever seen it here at $80. But yeah, equities are moving a little bit more there. Dollar wants to climb. Bonds filled the gap and then just hanging on at break even. Wasn't 60 the IPO price on Quantinium? All right, this is the lowest you've been in the last 2 or 3 hours. It's kind of crazy to think about, but yeah. A Boeing PS, those are new highs right now. Boeing has been Boeing's up 5. I don't know where the rest of the materials or industrials are at. I know RTX and LMT. LMT is still down. RTX was doing good. Again, SAP, that one got flushed. That one's about to fill the gap. And then Marvel again. That's going to push up the chips. RGNT. Dude, we've seen this all morning. Well, yeah, that's your small cap winner of the day, 800%. Disgusting. Like Friday ran for a bit, then stalled it. So this is like those momentum days. Just like I'm saying, when the computers finally go risk on. So definitely, it reminds me of that day 2 weeks ago, right before the crazy software one. So I'm not saying that's going to happen, but this is definitely a strong broadening out. And then you see if the hyper concentration arrives tomorrow. But that'll probably be dependent on headlines and everything else from here. Again, I mean, even Kimberly is up. That's just the weirdest one of all of this. Well, just remember, we went from, remember, we had a recession last week. Remember how ugly last week felt? I mean, literally in 2 days, you have pretty much gotten back to, like, now the 2 weeks. So you spent about a week and a half losing momentum going down, and then 2 days, legitimately 2 trading days, to get right back up to within striking distance of all-time highs. Just kind of crazy, and then you've had the biggest IPO in the world. Well, Kenvue and Kimberly, SpaceX at 186, 185. I mean, yeah, even Intel hasn't done its little sell-off by the end of the day. And SpaceX again, 187. See, now I kind of wish I grabbed those 150s. That's a very, again, literally, so what happened today, it turned the entire float. The premium was still around like 10, 15%. And then after it traded that float plus over allotment, it started going. So now, I mean, I guess this is all, from here on out, it's pure demand, considering you now know the supply has officially changed hands. I mean, that's kind of the theme of it all day. Pump it to 400. I mean, again, somebody before it even IPO'd, somebody gave it a 190 price target. Or 197. Oh, I guess I do still have my 1 share at 130. I forgot. They gave me 1 share in the over allotment. Woo! Bro, what in the Kimberly's getting back to the early rotation days when we started watching it go crazy. But yeah, that's literally the highest they've been in like 3 months. But on a day like today, this should have been the day they went down. So we'll take it. Take the dub. Marvel again, that's the chips. I don't know why SpaceX pumped, but I do think at this point the supply. So they have sold all 500 shares. I mean, that was pretty much right around here right when, and you could see the volume went lower, but from here was around, they pretty much ticked the 600 million shares, 555 plus the 80 million over allotment or whatever. All right, well, SPY's coming down, even though you got a decent amount of names on the high. SpaceX still going, but then, yeah, low ticker. You got a lot of banks which have been having pressure. I mean, oil's trying to tick up, but again, a lot of these are just names that were in the green coming down. I wouldn't even say just because they're on the low ticker, they are probably not even in the red. TXT, SPY coming down. I mean, it's funny because if SpaceX was on the SPY, it would help it. But at this point, I mean, if more money chases it, is it going to backfire until this gets on the SPY? But yeah, it's kind of done that a couple times today. Dexcom, LYB on the high. Yeah, watch out. Some of those material mineral war plays that went down, they're catching a bid. And then UNG's catching a bid here too. Again, TLT's going lower. Dollar is still trading up. But yeah, SPY coming back down to VWAP. I mean, lowest in the last like 3 hours. A little bit longer now. Again, wheat, chemicals, all of these like low-key war-related plays. Those are the ones going up on the high now, and then a couple of staples. Why don't they let this market dip so we could get a fair pullback long? Dude, we were just down! I don't, but yeah, I mean, it's been hard since March, but you had a nice pullback then. I mean, again, I mean, you could kind of go look at our long-term pickups. You know, we've made some it took 3 months at a time, but you know, yeah, we just we did have some opportunities here. But yeah, I think the last couple days was like 5 to 7%. So, that's on the whole entire market. Hezbollah fired rockets and drones at Israeli forces. Dips get bought, my friend. Dips get bought. Bobo still. And ARM. Now it's ARM, Marvel, and Core Weave. Then the video's just holding up, but they did come down a little bit there. But yeah, ARM keeps hitting. Where are we? 1.7 on the SPY, 2.97 on the NASDAQ, so fell below 3. Russell 0.9, Dow 1.1. Citi charge off 2.28 in May. Delinquency rate 1.2. Netanyahu vows Iran will never obtain a nuclear weapon with or without a deal. No, today flew by. I mean, again, all it's been is just risk on. You recover some of that. You remember, we spent about a week or two just going down. So I felt good to go up. But, yeah, we just had the gap up, the war news. Got a couple of headlines. Nothing to really move the needle. But then, yeah, it just got us chilling up here. OpenAI partnership video. A little Wayfair. Again, Bobo, Wayfair and OpenAI partner to power catalog enrichment across 40 million products. More like straight. Well, that's what I was saying, man. I encourage you to listen. One thing I was warning about from the middle of May, pretty much the last expiration, and that's the thing I was saying today too. Just get ready, is that we might even stop moving. We might get a couple more moves here in the next 2 days, but then the movement might stop till after June 16th or whatever the expiration is. I think that's going to be a bigger deal. But yeah, but like I was saying from a couple weeks ago, the problem everybody has right now, and this is where it's getting people into trouble on everything, both short-term and long-term, everybody is thinking in terms of straight up or straight down. I believe that's going to hurt you, right? Don't look for the market to just go straight up, right? Or even go straight down. They're like, wow, it has to crash and drop 10% tomorrow. Even though we dropped 5% in a week, which is a lot, it's just like you even see it straight up, straight down. That's what traps people. This is where, again, we just did this move, but on a bigger scale, where it's like, that's what sucks with momentum, where it's not necessarily we go up higher too much or we don't go too low too fast. If you go drop, but not fast enough, not big enough, then it comes back up, that kills everything. So just be careful of looking for straight up or straight down until we get the momentum leveling out and we, you know, the market calms down from pricing that in and all this concentration, you know, changes. I just would be careful of only thinking the market goes up 5-10 or only goes down 5-10. That's what gets people kind of trapped in a mentality of, you know, it's like this market will never give you anything if you're looking for straight up or straight down, essentially. Pajekian, what has been agreed upon is an important step to ending the war. Final agreement has not yet been reached. Mavel and Am. Yes, make sure you hit live. DVRs. Well, it's good, man. Either way, I'm glad. You know, I would hate if we just melted up for the rest of the year because it gets hard to find these opportunities, but I still believe there's a lot of opportunity out there. That's why, I mean, I'm glad with what we did with the long term. I'm glad I got to make those pickups. I think good timing, but, you know, the balance of both growth and value, I cannot complain, my brethren. Balanced out. Just watch and learn, I guess, is the best thing I could say. It's just like there's been opportunities, like, you know, I feel like you might be frustrated, and again, I get frustrated too, but like I'm saying, I mean, I always move on to where the value is. But yeah, like this market has been like this since last year, where we get these blips, you get like manufactured declines, and then you get a small window to buy. You either do it or you don't. And that's why I'm saying get your long term and kind of let your long term be the plan decider, not necessarily the market. Have a plan to save, to grow, take advantage of what's down while it's there. And that's where I'm saying, like, you know, the market stabilization, we saw it 6 months ago, a couple months ago, when the market didn't move for 6 months at a time. And then, like I'm saying too, if there's certain things, if you have cash, don't get so heavy in cash. And then at the same time, if a good quality name at a fair price comes your way, it's a matter of reacting to it. That's what I'm saying. Like, these deals are popping up. You could have gotten some of, if you wanted a top tick chip makers, you could have got those earlier. But like I'm even saying, There's Oracle down 50. There was a lot of these value names. Even then, they were down another 10, 15%. There was a lot of energy names. So, but then there's still a whole nother set of 40, 50 names down over 20% this year. But yeah, that's the one thing I was saying a lot last year, and I talked about this not too long ago, but I do want you guys to what's the word? Oh, I just blanked so heavy. Oh, I want you guys to, I guess it's not a word, it's a phrase. There is always opportunity. Can you guys say that with me? Can you say that out loud? I hope you, again, and listen, if you can't say this and find a way to say this at every turn, this long-term shit's going to be tough. In the long term shouldn't be tough, but like I'm telling you, you should really be able to, there's always opportunity. That is literally how we got Intel last year. Like, no exaggeration. The video is already hitting all-time highs. Like I'm saying, same exact opportunity. Again, there was a bubble in uranium. Everybody wanted uranium last year. They wanted it 3, 4, 5 times high. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody wanted it, and then it chilled out. But like I was saying, there's always opportunity. At that moment, there was a lot of names that are chilling down. And that's like I'm telling you, if you think like this for the long term, you're not going to get, it doesn't matter if there's a war going on. Doesn't matter if it's Donald Trump, if it's Joe Biden. None of that shit matters. Because you're gonna think this way. If you really believe it, it's gonna change your behavior and how you get ready. Because if you always believe there's opportunity, you're not gonna look at the opportunity you missed, and you're not gonna just sit there and be like, "Oh, I missed the opportunity. Oh no, there's no more deal. I'll never get a good deal. Oh, I always miss the deal. Oh, I missed the deal again. Now the deal there. What do I do? Oh no, now nothing will ever happen because I didn't get the deal." So now no more deal exists ever again. I'll never get a good deal because I didn't get that one good deal. So now I'll never get a good deal. No good deal ever going to happen again. You see, like, don't do that. Like, what's that? That's not going to do anything. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you could always be like, there's always opportunity. So what did I miss? Okay, this is going up. This is going up. Okay, what's going down? What hasn't moved yet? What's in the same industry and lagging? And that, I'm telling you, this is exactly how we killed it last year. Because we got, not only did we buy the dip, we didn't panic on the manufacturing, just like this year. We didn't panic on the war stuff. We didn't get caught up in the drama. And then you get this little window, things start moving, but it's like, what hasn't moved? Where is the opportunity? Even as things started going up, instead of being like, oh, we missed it, oh, everything's too high, we can't play it. No, you keep buying the things that aren't, the laggers, and you find the opportunity that still exists. So I'm telling you, if this market, I don't care what's up, I don't care if it's a bubble or not, if you could truly believe and put your mind frame through this where you really recognize there is always opportunity. And I hope I'm showing you guys, again, just not too long ago, some of these names are way cheaper. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of these cheaper names, and then it's changing. It's like, no, this opportunity really exists. You just got to be aware of it. You get a nice window, but there's always going to be an opportunity. You didn't miss anything. You know what I'm saying? It's just, but that's a personal mindset. And I'm telling you, those who feel like they missed something, that's how you get emotional into making another bad follow-up decision. Oh, I need to sneeze again. Oh, excuse me. Opportunity in the bonds. Well, I brought it up on yesterday's long-term video. I dropped a little gem there at the end. But we'll see. Would I allocate 1% of your portfolio to DRAM ETF? No. It's at all-time highs, and it's an ETF. You can, though. Feel free to if you would like to. But would I do that? Is that part of what I do, the rules? No. I'm just, like I'm saying, you guys are watching it once again. You know, we bought into it near the bottom. It's still down. Like, look at the stocks that I'm buying. Even Microsoft has probably the most premium. But yeah, like, this is, I'm going to keep doing this. I do not regret it at all. So, and like I'm saying, I mean, they look like this now. Eventually, when we stop buying them, hopefully they turn into, you know, names that go up at the all-time highs. Because like I'm saying, that's how Intel looked at the time. I know Intel is a unique scenario, but then again, I mean, almost every single crazy pickup, we got crazy pickups because we did not buy them at all-time highs. I don't think I have a play where I top-ticked it and I was like, woo! It went higher because we bought it on the high. We usually buy them on the low. A mentor? I've had a lot of mentors in life. I've shared some of them, and I share what they've taught me. I've lost a lot of plays, like little small ones, but they're small. And then again, I mean, the streak that we've been on the last couple of months, none of these small plays should kill you, even if you lose fucking 10 of them. It's kind of crazy how much we've hit, but no, I lose on the short term. I lose a lot more, but my balancing is pretty good. But long term, I mean, my long term pickups have been pretty nice. TAP is still down. I mean, again, like Chipotle sweet greens from last year, but if you're watching the sizing and then some of these other pickups, I mean, again, the long term is actually, it's had a pretty crazy success rate. That's why I do want to highlight it to some of you guys, because I'm saying it's kind of easy to follow along with, but you learn this over time. And I mean, again, I'm teaching you everything. It doesn't matter if I teach you it, though. You have to understand it so that you could let your behavior actually reflect it. That's why sadly, the market, unfortunately, if you have a lot of money, you'll learn from your own mistakes. I say that because anything you don't believe me on, you could try it yourself and lose the money, and then you'll believe me. Otherwise, it's either you don't have enough time to make your own mistakes. You got to either learn from other people or, like I'm telling you, just, again, you could get into this. You could spend time feeling like you have no opportunity, and like I'm saying, it would suck because you're not going to realize what I'm saying till 5-10 years later from now, and then you're like, damn, there was opportunity. Wow, it was high, but like, no, there was opportunity that whole time. So it's either through learning through others' experience, which I think you do have here, or you gotta fail a lot. And mine was the same. I had people with money tell me a lot. People who I wanted what they had. I wanted to get rich, and they had different business financial experience. I learned from some of their rules. I mean, I've learned a lot from Ben Graham. I take Ben Graham very seriously. Intelligent Investor, you know what I'm saying? Earl Nightingale, Strangest Secret, and then anything else, I've got to fuck my shit up so many times over that I've got to learn from it. So that's what I'm saying. It's like you got to find out where you want what you want. But ironically, if you don't want to waste time, I think some of these things, like these, both get a long term, save 10%, not chasing the hype, don't fall for the behavioral investing trap, only, sell when it's down, buy when it's high. That simply will help you save a lot of time and get you ahead of most people who will either have to learn that through wasting time or will never learn it at all. Eventually, SpaceX. I know. They would have loved it today. QNT. I keep putting QTN. And what time is it? 11:20? We still have an hour 40 left. Oh, man. For Intel. I hope Intel rips again so we could get 200 covered calls. That'll be fun. Because it did hit a new all-time high today. All-time high. Intel, pet the red. California Newsom says Trump has directed the DOJ to investigate him. APD. It breaks my rules. You were curious as a speculative play, but I respect your discipline. So that's how you're going to get clapped. Not only like by me on stream, because that's a waste of time, but like that's what I was saying earlier in this year, where those of you who keep negotiating, you're going to get clapped. You see what I'm saying? Where it's just like, I know the rules. I know it breaks it. I was just curious. But I respect the discipline. You don't respect the discipline. You hope it changes. It's like asking a girl if she wants to have sex after the 100th time. You're hoping that my discipline collapses. So, you know, I don't think you are encouraging the discipline. I think you're hoping that if my discipline changes, that it would line up with what your interest is. So, like I'm saying, be careful, though, because that's how people make bad financial decisions, by negotiating. Like I'm saying, there's a certain point where, you know, I think this is the Stan Druckenmiller quote, where it's like, you're not going to learn anything. Like, you could go FOMO in at the highs, lose all of your money, and be like, oh, well, at least I learned something. But you probably knew everything. You knew you shouldn't have touched it to begin with. So it's one of those things where when you negotiate too much, you know the answer, you know what it is. It's like you're just trying to open, you know, the door is trying to get cracked so that you can negotiate with breaking the rules and then justify it. And like I'm saying, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but at the same time, yeah, that's if you're willing to negotiate with rules, I mean, why even call them rules? Like I'm saying, it's like the Josh Atola. If you're not going to submit to the CRGC and the Josh Atola, like, don't call me your Josh Atola then. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to do all of that. You don't need to call it don't call it a rule if you're going to negotiate. Don't call it a Josh Atola if it's not really a Josh Atola. Like, you see, if you're going to try to negotiate with the Josh Atola, just call it Josh. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not a rule, that's a suggestion. You're like, "Oh, I got a long-term suggestion." No, I don't got long-term rules, just suggestions. You know, so that's just be careful of the negotiating. Be careful of the negotiating. And one of my best pieces of advice I could give. ARM. Nvidia.com. So just make sure you get a long term. That's it. If you don't believe me, it just is going to be time. That's it. You'll get the long term eventually. The question is, did you utilize time? Everybody will. Ask anybody who didn't get a long term in the beginning. They ended up getting one. The only thing was time. So that's why I'm saying the best time to plant a tree, 20 years ago. Second best time is today. Micron new high. Look at this. The SPY, we're chilling. We're right off of highs. Come on. Yeah, Micron's starting to print. That's again, so Korea did good. Our memory stocks do good. We'll see if that starts the positive feedback loop for Korea. In Yahoo. It's weird. Oh, I only see like 1 or 2 of his comments. Maybe we are getting a peace deal. The wires don't even care about Netanyahu. Where is Netanyahu? Netanyahu!
נביא את החטופים, נמסגר את היציאה שלנו מעזה כניצחון. אני לא קיבלתי את דברי ההבל הללו.
This live event has ended. Yeah. Why is the SPY going down? Dude, I can't believe it. We got to hear. They said, why did the SPY? I wish the SPY would go down. I heard that today. I'm like, what? What do you mean? We just went there. What the fuck happened in the last 2 weeks? All right, I don't think anybody will be happy. We were hooked down options at first, and I came here and made you believe. Good. Like I'm saying, I mean, I love options still. It's not like I'm trying to get you guys off of options. Like I said it the other day, options are ketchup. Options are ranch. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get some good fries, bro. That'll make, good ketchup, good ranch. Oh, that's awesome. It's a great thing. But if you just fucking sit down at dinner and eat ranch with your bare hands, I'm like, you're fucked up, dude. There's something wrong with you. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're like, oh, yeah, what you have for dinner? I had a bunch of ketchup. Oh, yeah, I'm taking all of my money for the future, and I'm going long on ketchup. I bought a bunch of ketchup inventory. I'm like, what are you doing with all that? That's not wise. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta go for the glizzy. Then you get the ketchup. Somebody gets it. You know what I'm saying? We need a main course. We need that long term. We get the main course. We get everything else cooking, dog. Then we bring out the condiments. Then we bring out the ketchup and then the ranch. And now we out there, dog. But yeah, we need pro. We need pro, bro. They all trying to get into the market without pro. And I'm like, that makes no sense. They're like, I got a lot of ranch. I'm like, that means nothing. We need pro. We need pro. Mama. Protein water will be the next $1 trillion IPO. It probably, dude, they have it. That IsoPure. Oil just rocketed. I'm pretty sure Netanyahu is done. But yeah. So oil first spike intraday. I think it's the highest one. Yeah, it's the highest we've been pretty much since midnight. 80, 90. Yeah, we added into it to the long term. Well, I don't know what the headline is. So see, I mean, it's almost power hour. 30 minutes. So you still got an hour and a half. But Oracle vertical, the dollar is vertical. Yeah, watch out. Dollar up, oil up, bonds are already down. But SPY's even at VWAP. I mean, you're kind of back to the morning. You're still above the open. But, I mean, again, ever since that little high, 30 minutes after Euro close, we kind of topped out. Yeah, crude settles at 80.75. So that was the final push on the crude settlement. I mean, yeah, SPY the VWAP. It's funny because VWAP's like slowly climbed, but yeah, we've been doing this for a couple of hours now. But like I'm saying, that's your biggest oil move. You had a bigger move there at 8 a.m. But yeah, you're actually hitting higher since midnight now. And then the dollar was already climbing back up, but it's crazy because the dollar might even close green. It's very disgusting. It is. It's kind of crazy. It's not power hour. It feels late and early at the same time. Did I add a CA? I don't know. I could have. See, that one would have been weird because he got the Microsoft right, but he didn't say Intuit. So technically, he would have been wrong, and I would have had to take his car. But yeah, he changed his mind at the end. There's only one person who bet with me, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to take his money. So there's one Chad who bet me 5,000 of silver, and he was wrong, and he confirmed it. So just, James, you owe me, bro. Just remember, Josh Atola is going to show you some grace. But just remember you owe me. You know what I'm saying? You fully lost 5K. You know that? Fully lost $5,000. Fully made the bet. I even tried to buy you out for $100 gain, and you said I was playing mind games. So, but you know, just remember me, bro. Just remember me. All right, man. Yeah, don't get caught up in the gambling drama. State approves potential $235 million KC-130 aircraft supplement to Kuwait. Adobe, I just bought into it. That was the weirdest one today. Are you fucking with me today, Asensi? You like crying about shit, and then you're like, Josh, I love you long term. And then you ask me about Adobe. Because again, it sucks that Intuit's up, but if you're gonna ask me what software play I literally bought Intuit 24 hours ago. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's why I'm kind of yeah, I don't know. I'm a little baffled by that one. I've had a lot of people, they're like, all right, so what about Adobe, Josh? I'm like, you just watched me compare Adobe and Intuit and buy Intuit. Which one do you think I like? If we're holding for 10 years, does it matter that we're up a little bit? No. But like I'm saying, you don't want to get into the habit of just, of buying things higher and then chasing. And then if you're only adding it because I'm adding it, like I want you to think a little bit. But yeah, 10 years minimum, these, a couple percentage points shouldn't make the difference. But ideally, though, you don't want to, that's like I said, you break one rule, you'll break another. If you get into the habit of only buying the plays later after they're up, or again, if you really like it, you can wait till it comes down. But yeah, it's like, it's just one of those things where make sure you're doing it because you want it and it works with your portfolio. You wanted to grab into it, was at 300, and then you remember saying, let the dust settle. And then you were mad it went up, but I trusted the sensei. So be careful of all of that. Just because that's what, I don't know if you ever heard. Remember when I'll be like, yeah, I'm like, watch, people are going to get mad at me. And other people are going to get mad. Because like I'm telling you, that's the error people make, is that you're listening to my info and you're taking it very personally. That's why if I'm like, wait, let the dust settle, and then it goes up, and then you get mad, you're like, fuck this guy, right? You know, and then vice versa. If we're like, no, don't buy a top, and then it rips up. That's why I say, you know, choose your frustration, but you gotta be careful where it's like, again, I'm giving you a guide, I'm telling you how it is, but if you take it too personally and you're like, wow, I believe this guy, wow, this guy's info, and again, I am right a good amount of times, but at the same time, if you like embody it too much, it's a good way to get pissed off and then get into another spiral of emotions and all. And again, this all just comes down to not choosing your own frustration, if that makes any sense. That's what I'm saying. It's good. Yeah, I know mad may not be the word, but just look at the choose your frustration. And that's why I'm saying, above all else, you want to be able to hear what I'm saying and use it to make your own decision. Not necessarily hear what I'm saying and then just do whatever I do. You see what I'm saying? They sound similar, but there's a very big difference. Because I'm telling you, those who can hear it, because if I'm like, they're like, okay, he says let the dust settle, and then people are like, yeah, but my portfolio looks like this, I'm fine waiting for 10, 20%. Great thinking, Josh. I'm still going to go ahead and do it. Vice versa. You know, you could be like, okay, wow, my portfolio, it's already kind of tight. It's not going to make a big difference, or it'll put more risk. If I go now, I'll wait. You see what I'm saying? It's like, if you could be able to hear where my reference is, but then still make your own decision, that's how you're not going to take things personally. And like I'm saying, that's how more people make more money off of me, is where they're able to now hear the timing, hear again the fact, look at the timing of even when I deployed my capital, just knowing I'm moving money. Notice both of those instances, you had major market moves, bigger market shifts after I've deployed. You know, that timing alone, that's what I'm saying. Take it as a reference, make your own decision. And that, like, you go down the line like that, you're going to be very successful with this info. Versus if you're only just be following along, that does limit you to some degree. Israel Netanyahu to run in upcoming elections. Are chips going up? Yeah, James, you agree I owe you $5K. If you choose to show grace, I owe you big time. I'd be very grateful. Well, yeah, well, you owe me. I don't want it now, okay? Just that's it. Just down the line, though. If I ever need you, James, just don't forget about me. All right, James? If I'm like, James, man, Google been harassing us, James. You remember that one time I won $5K off of you and I didn't take it? I'm going to need a favor now, James. I'm going to need a favor. So, yeah, just hold on to it for me. Hold on to it for me. You could keep it for now. I think Microsoft could go back down. I really wanted it at 350, but I wasn't gonna make the mistake of sitting there waiting again. Because last time I wanted it, I had 2 days and then that was it. And then it came back up to 370, so I was a little bit above there. That's why I'm like, you know what? Even if it comes down, it kind of I didn't want it to be like NVIDIA. A birthday horn? It's your birthday, Gus Gonzo? Oh, you're kidding. Oh. Florida. Happy birthday, bro. Are you for real? Oh, I know you got the long term and the crib growing alongside. God bless you, brother. Honestly, you have been a great beacon, man. Always putting on, showing out for the cult, and doing so by example, bro. I'm telling you, man. Gus, he listened early. He listens to the rules, bro. He makes it come to life. That's it. He don't get swallowed up by the gambling, all long term, all cribs. He's still staying attuned to everything going. Oh! So another year with the long term, brother. Hey, man. Happy birthday. Isn't it exciting? That's it, man. Before you know it, you make sure you have a long term, because your long term will grow with the birthdays, but then your hair, I don't know. Some of you though, some of you guys are into your 30s and 40s, and you guys got full sets of hair. So and who knows? Having no hair is gonna become a social look soon, now that the short guys are looked favorably upon. So you never know, but yeah, just make sure your long term grows with you. But I don't even have to tell Gus Gonzo that. I know that. Yeah, he knows the laws. He knows the law, baby. Amen. Amen. Woo! Ooh, excuse me. Bald maxing. It's the new wave. I'm telling you, man. Short guy summer is already here. I saw another one. Bro, I saw another video of girls just hyping up the short guys. I think it's just becoming a trend now, you guys. I'm sorry. So, tall guys, thank you for your participation. But it's our turn now. So, I'm just here to support the short guys. I don't even... I was benefiting my whole life off of this shit. I never saw height. I was height blind. That's it. I just still needed help getting stuff off the top shelf, but still, that was more practical. Kind of cope. I've never coped. I've been short and ugly my whole life, and I've acknowledged it. I've leaned into it. That's why I even told you guys. I said the short guys rule the fucking world. I just had to expose people to the information. That's all. But no, yeah, no cope here, man. No cope here. Just straight facts. Omicron. Everything but software. But then some of them like Palant, IGV, not to be Palant, and Microsoft held up good. Hooray for being short. Sometimes I wish I was short. I mean, I don't know, man. If God didn't make you this strong, then, he only made his strongest warriors short for they could handle it. But, that's why. So in the meantime, just enjoy whatever the Lord has given you. But it's our time now. It's our time. SMH, Marvel, and the Spy. 15 minutes till power hour. Alrighty. And oil again. Uh-oh, hot dog. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay, Spy's chilling. Everything's still kind of holding. Whatever. I mean, a couple of momentum things shifted. But yeah, I go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. We got an Iran headline. They're recognizing the end of the war. That's what I'm saying. They're saying they won. It's all marketing. Trump approval rises to 36% as cost of living discontent eases. How did it change that fast? So literally coming into the weekend, where is it? Yeah, Trump's approval rating went below Biden's in terms of inflation. 24% of Americans approved Trump's. Yeah, okay, that's lower. Up from 22% a week ago and 20% a month ago, according to Reuters Ipsos poll. All right, NVIDIA bond sale increased. Okay, I'm gonna go to the party. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will BRB.
It's not for MAGA, it's for the money, not for the country. I do it for the money. I bribe Trump, now you can't touch me. Pile and market, cause I'm so lucky. It's not MAGA, it's magnificent. I just became a Catholic and just became a hypocrite. I love tax cuts and hate all of the immigrants. We're not fascists, just paid to be ignorant. That's not true, just depends who's listening. It's not about you, it's all about the Benjamins. Netanyahu is my other president. Iran, who I thought they were just Mexicans. We're the best in the world, but I never left my city. I hate the rap, but you gotta love Nicki. Trump is white, so how can he be Diddy? On the island, we love the fight, even if gas is $5.50. The war's already over, even if it goes to October. Panicans have no composure. I'm just a loyal voter. Let's end another war. Yeah. I'm American, but love Canada. I'm a white guy, the one for Kamala. She's like me, she understands the love. No, she wouldn't have got us in a war. Who would have had price ceilings and price floors? Everything would be free in the empty store, and we'd ignore everything that would affect the poor, like the healthcare or the welfare. Mandate 5 more boosters and climate scares. I love her, not a worry in the world, cause opposition is silence. Tax your unrealized wealth and your mileage. Throw the Trumpies in jail if they get caught smiling. White guy for Kamala, my wife doesn't love me. White guy for Kamala, at least I'm not Trumpy. White guy for Kamala, armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. I don't know what it'd be if she actually won anything but Trump, even if it's all dumb. Shout out to my daughter, I made her my son. I will still protest ice cause it's a whole lot of fun. White guy for Kamala, hope they take all our guns. White guy for Kamala, approved by the lesbian nuns. Give Kamala A-G-I.
They better run. Woo! Thank you. Join Boomer Turning Point today? No. Join the Josh Atola today. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Y'all need to join and submit to the Josh Atola. But you need something. You need a strong middle finger. Because that's it. The Josh Atola says fuck you to everybody. That's it. They say no Republican, Democrat, any, just a straight middle finger to all of them. They say, oh, go to our church, go to our religion. Nope, middle finger to everybody. It's freedom. Pure freedom. No extremism on any side in long term. That's what I'm saying. They're like, oh, break the rules, middle finger. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. That's why it's not for everybody. Not everybody has the ability to be defiantly in the middle from day one. So I'm just saying, I'm just telling you, man. It's just you gotta get it where you fit in. Armpit hair is not yucky for the ladies. It's your birthday? Happy birthday too! Oh, we got some late birthdays. I do hope, man. I hope you listen to the Gus Gonzo's birthday. Because, man, you know, I've got to see Gus, you know, and I know I got to play games with Gus. I got to hang out with him over these several years, and that's what I'm saying. I mean, I just know when some of y'all really about that. So, again, I do hope all of you let your long-term grow with you every single year, man. That's always something to look forward to. The CRGC needs you. It needs you, but it's not for everybody. You know, that's why you gotta do it. You gotta be a bit the will. That's it. There's not the CRGC is not looking to force you to do anything. It's just the will, the habit. It should they don't feel me, bro. Amen. Amen. Well, have you guys heard this song then? Hold on, what's that? Because speaking of all the AI songs, have you guys heard this one yet? Because everybody keeps playing this, but then they're saying that this is AI. But yeah, bro, this is, no, it's fire. But I'm pretty sure this is AI. Have you heard this yet? It's going viral, but I love it. But I'm pretty sure it's AI. No. A rapper made this, like, weird song.
Swiping cards and stacking
chips. It's AI.
I saw you second
He says it's not AI, but it's
Let
AI.
me stand in the pouring rain. Now about a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass.
Definitely flop.
Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card.
I love it, bro. I love it. I mean, vibing out to it, bro. Like, people get mad when they hear it. I'm like, nope, I vibe. I vibe very smoothly to it. It's a banger, bro. Why do you always call when you're short on cash? Banger. Can't sleep through the night. Dude, it's such a banger, bro. I love it. But I'm pretty sure it's AI. That's what everybody is having the other debate on. Yeah, bro, it's a banger. It's a banger. Yeah, that's the dude from Shoreline Mafia. That's the funniest part about it. But yeah, it's good, bro. It's a banger. It's a banger. The thing, that song's already, that might be our first charting rap song in a long time. You know that?
I'm able.
It's amazing. AI or not, it's a slapper. I know, that's what I'm saying, bro. You guys have already done this, though. You already went through you're like, is this AI? Is it fucking AI? What the fuck is this? To like, I can't beat Jesus! I love this song! Can I download it? So you guys have already gone through that. Where you're like, I hate this. I love it. I hate it. You're like, okay, it's a banger. A banger is a banger, bro. We've been trying to tell you this for a long time. That's why I've been saying, that's how I got into country music. That's how I got into fucking EDM. A banger is a banger. It doesn't matter how it comes about, who creates it. Ask Kanye West. It doesn't matter. A banger is a banger. I've been trying to explain this for probably half a decade now. But so I think people are understanding it slowly. But yeah, that's really what a banger is a banger, dude. Doesn't matter. Elvis, It don't matter however you formulate it, does not matter. But if the final product bangs, it's a banger. Like that's, they don't know, bro. They don't know. Banger is a banger, but AI slop is not art. No. AI slop could still be a banger, but it will never be art because it's not really art. Everybody knows that. But yeah, but a banger is still a banger. No, I think those are mutually exclusive. You know, slop and banger are not the same. They're separate. You could be the both at the same time, essentially. But it's definitely not art. Because it's not really art. Deserve. Watching local cable. Brent crude, $80, you guys. Have you looked at the crude oil chart? Like, do you guys see this? So again, we dropped once like in April on one of those other peace deals, but like, yeah, this was like the first couple days when things started going crazy, bro. $80 oil. Egypt's about to start the World Cup match. Habibi. Watching local cable. All right, Chad. Egypt versus Iran. Oh, wow. How do you even watch these games, dude? Iran, Egypt. Like, how do you guys even see these games? Stacking cards and swiping chips. What does he say? Fox or Peacock. Oh, Super Box. You guys are all you guys got all the hustles. By watching local cable. Strategic petroleum reserve has fallen 340 million barrels, lowest level since 1983. After continued releases aimed at offsetting supply disruptions, the reserve has declined since the war began, raising concerns about ability to respond, even as expectations for Iran deal and reopening hope for market stabilization. Oh, where's Fubo in all of this? Asking you guys how to watch a soccer game. All right, and welcome to Power Hour. 12 o'clock on the dot in the low ticker. So yeah, again, a couple of bond volatility ETFs on the high. You got a couple of things moving, but yeah, your low ticker got pretty active right there. Watching local cable. Workday. SAP now. Unity keeps climbing up. Yeah, I keep seeing that one. But again, low ticker right there at 12. It's funny because the SPY's holding up pretty decent. So you still have some big names like Apple and NVIDIA holding you up. And Microsoft. But Yeah, interesting. But yeah, right there to start Power Hour, a lot of things started going lower. Dow Jones 20 green, 10 red, a couple slip. NASDAQ 69 green, 31 in the red. It was previously 75. PRFX. Whoa, this is up 110. Are we about to do another one of these small cap ones? PRFX. What do they got? Resume trading, foreign stock, launching AI agent. So yeah, another one of these low float, smaller foreign plays. I mean, literally, you've seen several of them every other day. That a backup in supply would cause a big downturn. No, I agree with it. But right now, I mean, if there really is a deal, it's just now a matter of how long for the supply to return back to normal. But yeah, I mean, if all that oil hits the market, it would. It's already, if oil's already down without it actually hitting, you know, it's the same logic people had to the upside when oil was already expensive, and then it's like, yeah, wait till it hits the supply chain. PRFX, I think they might have halted it again. I haven't played any of these. I'm just, and I'd be careful, but we've just seen this a lot. We've seen like 3 or 4 of these today. These small, and then we saw it a lot last week when the momentum was a little lower. Watching local cable. And then dollar started climbing up. A BA. If it gets, again, 240, 245, then Boeing becomes a little bit more sensitive. That's where it was at the China stuff. And then it started to break out, and then it topped from there. That's what I'm saying. If it could get back up there, I think it'll be a little hype. ADM, 12 highs? Oh, that's fresh. The World Cup is free to watch. Is it really? I thought it was like all about licensing. It's good though. It's good. It's kind of crazy though. How the World Cup, it really is, man. Once every 4 years. And like it really brings everybody around the world. That's the cool part about it. Like watching like a global sports, like this is like a truly a global sports event. Like it's popular enough that it actually, like everybody around the world is watching and reacting to it. Not too often you get that. SMCI on the low. Hot dog. IBM double dip, yeah, I think momentum. I'd start looking now. But like, again, a lot of stocks have done this. Have you guys noticed that? You could pull up any stock and you'll see some of them, they've done this like crazy stick and then they've given it all back. There's literally 50 different names that look like this. So yeah, but that's why I'm saying it's about broader momentum as well as like the individual momentum that needs to kind of return. So yeah, it all depends. I mean, if the hype comes back, people start chasing quantum, small caps, all of that, I think it'll go. Or if, again, you have individual news. But then if we keep having this environment and then nothing kind of comes back individually, we don't spark any of this other chasing stuff, then, yeah, it's just going to be a matter of killing premium until the momentum actually does return. But I do like IBM. UK Rap's your favorite slop? You go through that phase. I had my phase with that. I love it. Watching local cable. All right, well, SPY at VWAP and the oil's near the high. Bebsy. That's the... Dude, I'm telling you, bro. The Staples move today, amazing. Near all-time highs. Staples caught all of the downside, and then the one day we bounced, the Staples actually held up. You haven't seen this since the beginning of the year. IPOs, it's all just different ones. It all depends. Watching local K. Why did I listen to that, bro? Now it's stuck in my head. Today was a true expansion or broadening out. If it stays like this, that's why, I mean, we still got the big event coming on with Mr. Kevin Warsh. So yeah, I mean, it could play out. But if it keeps up like this week, I mean, this will be more of a everything rally. And then that's what we were saying. We're waiting for correlation. You know, the one thing I was saying from end of May till now, the laggers and all that, we're waiting for correlation to return. And surprisingly, even though we've gone through one set of events last week, correlation is still historically at a low. Last time it was this low was like 10, 15 years ago, and then 2018, which was another weird time for volatility and midterms as well, too. So other than that, though, it's like, you know, this could be it. If this week, if everything stays up like Staples and then tech and momentum bounces and then they all go together and everything starts moving correlated, that'll be what we were looking for finally coming into play. Yeah, NC, a lot of the travel plays, anything related that benefited off of a major drop in oil. So again, think about it. Expedia, Airbnb, those travel plays all got a tailwind, not to mention Any airlines, cruise lines, anything of that nature. Watching local cable. Well, silver ended the war is good for gold and silver. Or again, they finally even broke below their 200-day moving average. That was what happened last week. Constellation on the low and then tap on the high? Or? Hey, yo, check news on that one. Could be nothing, but tap up, Constellation down. Maybe we'll get our belated buyout one day. I don't see anything on it. Core. Oh, no, I'm thinking cores. UPS. Well, remember, they were really guttered. And then they came back. National hurricane, possible Gulf of America storm. Wow, it says Gulf of America on the headline. I forgot about that. A 10-minute-old Barack Ravid headline. So war-related. A U.S. B-52 crashed shortly after takeoff at Edwards Airfield at 11:20. It didn't crash. It slipped. They don't crash. That thing's too good to crash. Lying fake news media. All right, bro. Chill. I'm bad. Keurig was named a new long idea at Hedgeye. That was like 30 minutes ago. That's why they kept... I'm looking for this TAP headline. Only to see if STZ starts dropping and TAP goes up. Just if you notice an inverse in the industry, something's probably happening. But for now, I don't see anything. Watching local cable. Intuit was on fire earlier. Chilled out. Still up a decent amount. Microsoft held up very good. And then even Palant.
You know, the Josh Atola long terms.
The Josh Atola. Oh, shit. So, yeah, here's the thing that's circulating. Apparently, that's a B-52 that crashed on the runway in Cali. Even the smoke looks crazy on a B-52. Holy shit. Doesn't that, like, not look like a normal smoke cloud? Microsoft getting sued? There was something on, like, social media, child stuff today, but I don't think they were included in that. Oh, yeah, they were sued by shareholders over Azure growth and AI costs. It's led by the City of St. Clair Police and Fire Retirements. Alleging company failed to disclose slowing Azure growth and rising AI costs. Interesting. So yeah, that was from the morning. Bloom Energy. Tesla, SpaceX, Quantinium. Yeah, Stratus Fortress crashed shortly after takeoff. Edwards Airfield at 11:20. So oil's going up and SPY's even getting in. And then again, a couple of those staples and other rotation areas, they are holding. Odds of military action against Cuba are soaring on poly market. Oh yeah, well if we actually end this, because remember, odds of that were up before we started Iran. And then as Iran went on, they were like, no way. Yeah, these energy plays keep popping. Again, Talon, Bloom Energy, Constellation, they're all into the high right now. Again, XLE, anything energy related. Also, some of the weaker areas. PayPal, Affirm, and then everything just ripped in the morning, and then that was it. A couple names coming down, a couple underperformers like Zillow. Zillow's moved 10%. 5% up, 5% down, now back to red. That one's kind of crazy. All those plays gapped up in the morning, and now they're back down. Who else was there? Healthcare. I mean, you're right. We've stayed above VWAP this whole time, actually. So if you notice, any little drop below VWAP instantly got bought up today. But yeah, so we haven't even fell below that. But we are running out of time. I mean, there's only 40 minutes left on this Monday. You're going to get a up Friday, up Monday. People feel good now, buddy. Whoa. That's how it looks from far away? That's from UC San Diego? There's no way. That's that B-52, that one I just showed you. What a day. Egypt 1-0. Goal! That's what the Egyptians do. I don't know if you guys knew. All I see is the video of like people. All they show is a crowd of people. Hold on. I'm looking for the goal. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot, bro. You guys, look at this. You want to see the World Cup? Are you guys watching this? Doesn't this look cool? You see this? Yeah, bro, that's not real. This is a video game. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I watched it for like 30 seconds before I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wow. I was like, their movement is so... It's like, I've never really watched soccer. Now that I think about it, yeah, it's just FIFA. Do I root for Egypt or am I indifferent? I'm pretty indifferent. I don't have a world. Everyone keeps asking me. They're like, "Who's your team?" I'm like, "America? I don't know." And then my girlfriend is from Switzerland. I'm from Egypt. I love America more than all of them. So I don't know. I don't know who my team is. I don't really even watch the games like that. That's why I'm like, man, I don't even know if I'm the right guy to ask. You said your girl was Filipino? Yeah, she's Swiss Filipino. Well, like, she's half Filipino, half Swiss, half white. Come on, man. 2026, where you at? You racist? He said, I thought she was Filipino. Josh. The fuck, man? No, dude, I didn't even get to watch the fight last night. Dude, I watched the day before. I watched, like, the thing. It was on TV. And I put it up, and then I fell asleep. You know that? And I thought I was watching it, but I passed out. And then yesterday, I didn't put it on. I don't know what time. I went to bed early, though, yesterday. That's why I said I was still in recovery mode, man. I was trying to make sure I didn't die this week. Josh, do you celebrate the World Cup? Again, oil's settled, but it keeps climbing. Yeah, I gotta see. Was there any like big winner from the fight? But it sucks. I was getting into it. I watched the day before. They had like a pregame and they like showed everything, and like I was watching it. I was hella into it, and then I just fell asleep. So then I woke up and I was like, where'd everything go? It was you ever had that happen? I didn't. That wasn't my plan. That was not my plan for even the weekend. I was just tired. Trump walkout? Oh, dude, did he come out to the Undertaker music? I feel like he should have. Oh, boom. Is this it? Oh, they didn't play him with like any crazy music? Oh, not too crazy. I thought he'd be jumping up and down. I thought he'd be like put out a clothesline. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with the people's elbow. Fizzerv, Bury Bye. There you go. Took him 20%. Because remember, Fiserv is like, it's like shift 4. That was the one he liked when we bought Fiserv. That was something I brought up a couple of times. Adds full position at 48.5. Alrighty, low ticker picking up. We're almost 30 minutes left. Let's see if we go below VWAP. Again, every other time today we've came back above it. But again, you have dollar, bonds, oil, kind of all over the place. I mean, intraday moves not as hot as the gaps. And then you still have a majority of names up here. NASDAQ still at 2.99 and then SPY at 1.7. Dow and Russell, Russell's below 1. Dow's just above 1. Apple. If there's a lesson in any last years, it's do the opposite of Burry. No! I like his value plays, except for Lululemon. But, like, Molina was a banger. I think that one was at, like, 170 or 120. That one, I'll give him that. But, like, I don't like listening to his short theses. Like, again, NVIDIA, Palantir, all of those. But I do like, I think he's a really good value investor. That's it. I think he just went early on Lululemon. I think that was his only one recently. Or how has his value? Again, I haven't tracked his performance. There you go. There's our goal. Hilwa Awi! Goal! Look at that. All right, I feel more Egyptian. I feel it. I feel the nationalism with every goal. Did he short Palantir at 190? I thought he did it at the time of NVIDIA, but then I know the NVIDIA one, not too hot. But I'd like his value. I don't know how his latest purchases have. I think Lulu was the only bad one. But again, I remember Molina, 120, 130. And he had a couple of others, but yeah, I don't think you should listen to Burry. I've heard people say it. They're like, it's so rare for a bear to make money that the one bear that did, they made a movie about it. That made me laugh. Because it's kind of true. You know, how many people do you know made a fortune off of being bearish? Like, when you look at where you don't, there's not really anybody. But like, you know, again, the people who make a bunch off of bullishness, that you could find thousands of them. So it's very interesting. But he was but the whole idea is just talking about the whole bearish doomer stuff. He's not really there. I mean, I don't think you should listen him to that, but I do think his value for the long term is I think he has the eye for it. Neutrala. Not a single visible Air Force tanker near the Strait of Hormuz. First time in several weeks. Burry sounds like a simp. I did hear him on the call. He does sound. I didn't know his voice sounded like that. But I like him for the long term. That's what I say. I said, don't play with homie. You know, see, I mean, again, he had his whole sell thing, and he had a lot of bearishness. But at the same time, I'm just like, if you could separate the lore from the man and the whole Big Short, Batman, I'm Batman, hey, short the market. But like, if you could separate all that and like I'm telling you, go just look at when he says buy something and its value and it's low, he's usually right. And that's the thing I like about Michael Burry. I did make a video about the latest long-term buy. It's on YouTube. The link is in the description here. It's on the trading fraternity. I put it in a short. I put it on Instagram, and I put it in a long-form YouTube video. And then, unfortunately, both of the plays are up right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos on this crash. Gavin Newsom says Trump directed DOJ to investigate him and his wife. Well, it's reported. It's because it happened in California. They would have hid the B-52 thing. If it happened in the Middle East, they would have hid it, but it happened in Cali. So they could easier to blame it on a malfunction. But yeah, that one's already circulating. Big smoke cloud. People have access to it. I don't think they're going to be able to delay that one. And even if then, it's not, since it happened in Cali, it's not going to have the same assumptions as if it happened in Syria. Spy is only 34 million in volume? Ooh. I guess some of these other days are pretty low, but yeah. Shit. Well, welcome back. Your gigantic-ass rally on low volume here today. But oil is still very down, brother. Boeing did stop melting up after that. Good observation. We had a couple in like May. A couple in May and April were very, very low volume days. That's why people are like, how is this going up? How is this happening? This will not work. McKesson down. That's so weird. See, that's what I'm saying. The way some of these value names went up and some didn't. But yeah, McKesson's still higher than that video, unfortunately. Again, Intuit's still lower. And then I think all of the other ones are actually higher. Yeah, McDonald's, HD. Or I think TAP is... No, even fucking TAP is higher. Oh, excuse me. We did break VWAP right now. So again, like I told you, most of the day today, we only have 25 minutes left, but we spent most of the day above VWAP. Every VWAP break has been bought up. I mean, you could hang out or below it for a little bit. But yeah, we'll see how this close comes into play. The explosion of post-war. Yeah, well, we have a couple plays, and that's what I'm starting to feel. I think the market will still be a little vulnerable, but I do think I think Kevin Warsh is going to be good. I think he's going to say nothing, and then the fact that as long as oil and bonds are chilled out, and then once we get over the idea of him being bad, then we're going to just go back to scaling the wall of worry. But he's the next brick on the wall of worry, essentially. Marvel. Who's the other one? CoreWeave? And ARM. We'll see. I mean, we're either going to go well below VWAP or we're going to get above VWAP and then just kind of dance here to close. Oh, low ticker's picking up again. Again, a couple of these chip ones. But you got even AMD lower. AMD and Intel are doing good. Let's see the big seven. Apple's up. Meta came down. Yeah, Google, Microsoft's up. So yeah, the other Mag 7 that was doing good, they're just either chilling out or slowly going down. But I do think a majority of the market is still the same. Dow Jones 21. NASDAQ 69. It's about the same. SPY 271. 30 names went red on the SPY. Yeah, NASDAQ's at 3.0. Solid ass day. So I'm saying you're just not getting advancing. You're just getting holding from the big guys. But yeah, 30 names did flip-flop there. Probably in the last like 20, 30 minutes. Watching local cable. All right, VWAP, come on. It's funny, oil's going up, but technically oil's settled around 80. So this is all just going to be part of the gap up or gap down into tomorrow. And Reddit still. Israeli court rejects Netanyahu request to shorten testimony by 3 hours to attend government meeting. Oliver Tree? No. I know he passed away, but everyone kept asking me, but quite frankly, I never heard of him. Like, I've seen him, his face, when I looked it up, but I've never really listened to, like, Oliver Tree music. But yeah, it's sad. Nothing's happening. I mean, today was just risk off day, or risk on day, a little bit more recovery. And that's kind of what we got. I mean, a lot of it, not only just recovery, but like part in part, or mainly in part, because of the war headlines and the peace deal. Got a couple of updates there, but nothing bad in terms of what we are expecting. And then, yeah, we're just chilling right now after a big amount of moves there. SpaceX investor relation website is live. Wow. They didn't have one before? Wait a minute. Aren't we supposed to have that ahead of time? Roadshow video. Oil fell to its lowest level since early March after U.S.-Iran agreed an interim deal, raising expectations of easing flows and prolonged supply disruption. Despite the sharp decline, traders remain cautious as the agreement has not been formally signed. Key details have not been released, and analysts warn that restoring normal shipping would take time, take months. All right, bro, we're still below. You got 110K to invest in September. Where should I drop it? Habibi, real estate. Why you know what real estate, huh? You listen to media, television. You like, what am I going to do with a house? Live in it? What kind of dumb shit is that, brother? I should buy a Bitcoin data center, Pokemon card. It's like, you know, if I have an economic disruption, I will go live in a Charizard. Fuck you, man. What do I do with the house, huh? What the fuck I do with the roof over my head? Am I going to sleep under it? I know, a Pokemon card is a solid long-term investment in. But yeah, it's easy, man. Real estate. You had 200K, but you live in Canada. Do you still recommend real estate? Yes, in the United States. You could still buy one. I mean, you could go buy. You got 200K, go buy a house in what's it called? In Ohio or anywhere. Go in Buffalo if you're in Toronto. It's close by. And then, dude, I have one actually. Actually, we need to remind me this week. I'm gonna talk to the agents on Wednesday. But yeah, I have an area, you guys. Do you want to do it? Maybe I'll do it with like 10 of you. So I have a new area that I found last weekend. It's in America. There's cheap homes right now. They're around like 150 to like maybe 300, 500 if you want like a fat multi-unit. So this is all cheap compared. Like, think about what I'm talking 500K for like 10 doors. Otherwise, you could get solid single family for like 150 or lower. Okay? So I have an area, and I think it's going to boom. I think there's a catalyst, and there's a lot of things behind it, and the property is still cheap. So I haven't bought in this area. I've bought in this state before, but there's a specific. I mean, again, I bought in almost every state, but there's a city that, oh man, I like it. I want to start moving on it. So I don't know. Do you guys want to do it with me? I was going to say, I could probably do like 10 or 20 people. Again, we're not going to package these deals up, but I'm just saying, I'll get the agent. We'll get them all lined up. I'm going to offer on a couple of homes, and then, yeah. And just, I don't know if you guys want to move some Intel money. These ones are worth it. I think so. I have one, though. I have an area. So, but we'll need, I don't know. We'll need like 10 or 20 of y'all who are like serious, though. We don't need them. I'm just saying I am about to start doing what I've done before. I found an area. That's what I'm saying. It's been last area I found was Ohio. I told the other guys, I told the core real estate guys, the last area I found in Ohio, the median price was like 150, and now the median price there is like 450. Yeah, I was very right on the last time. And that one, we made a lot on that one. And those are beautiful. That's what I'm saying. You put down 20K, or let's say what, 150, you're going to need 30 grand. 30 grand for 20% down. But then if those double up in a year, then yeah, we're talking 150 to 300. And then you either hold them and get instant cash flow all day with good equity, or you flip it and call it a day. The process, it's just all this stuff that I look at, and then information comes across my desk one day. That's pretty much what happened with that one place in Ohio, is that I just started noticing an uptick in deals and activity in this area. And then I started to look at the data, and I just started noticing there was like a lot of demand, and then everybody kept selling their houses for dirt cheap. So something similar is happening here, where I'm noticing demand. There was like an outlier, and then there's like another broader push that's driving people to this area. So it's starting to align. And then I'm still noticing there's still like good quality homes that are in the 150, 200 range or cheaper. And that's why I'm like, you know what? And I'm probably going to pick up a couple of these. So yeah, but it's been, these only happen every couple of years. I mean, again, the last time I told this to people was what, 2022, 2023. That was the last place I found in Ohio. I think it's great for everybody. I think for first timers or not, the only problem for a first timer is far as fuck. It just, you're not gonna, most of you will not be close to it. I'm not even gonna be close to it, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, if we go in and we buy 10 or 20 of these, I mean, at the very least, we could, if we find one person to do it, they could probably do all the properties in that area. But I have somebody in that area, but they're a couple of hours out. So that's just all I got to figure out. We got 5K. I think you're going to need 20K. I think 20 or 30K. So, but every small long term, anybody who followed along with the long term for 5-6 years, you would be in the game on this one. Because that's what I'm saying. I'm going off a price of like 150 grand. So 30 grand down. B-Car signing big MOU. You're ready? 24K? All right, well, let's do it. Let me see. I'm going to talk to this agent and see what type of volume we could handle on this one. But yeah, I want to get a couple of houses secured in escrow. And then, but that's what I'm saying. If some of you want to do it at the same time, you can. But yeah, it's a good one. They're cheap. They're cheap. There's upside. I think it's worth the risk. And then yeah, it's just been it's been a couple of years. SpaceX and SPY. Is that 10-minute rigged? It is indeed. They're down. You got cash ready. All right, well, let me figure it out. Neutral. Damn, SpaceX went up? R? Watching local cable. Would it work from... Oh, GE. Oh, that looked way uglier on the low ticker, but 10-minute rigged. Stacking Intel chips. I want to listen to it now. You know that? It's so bad. But yeah, we're going... You're below the VWAP in SpaceX. My goodness. I want to listen to it now, bro. I can't not.
Why hello there? Why hello there?
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sinking ships. Let me stand in the pouring rain. Now I bought a heavy diamond chain. My pocket's getting thicker. The watch is moving quicker. Money talk is much louder now, but I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Bankrolls on the table. Watching local cable. Hating that I'm able. Hating that I'm able. Plastic smiles on Sunset Boulevard. Living fast and playing every card. Broken hearts and bitter bills. Swallowing these jagged little pills. Your messages are flooding in. Thinking that you're gonna win. I just let the rubber band snap. But I can't sleep through the night. Can't sleep through the night. Still seeing your face in the glass. Why do you call when you're short on cash? Can't sleep through the night. I'm losing my mind tonight. Gold rings on my fingers. Still your perfume lingers.
Oh, I've never listened to this
Bottles
song.
banks.
Now that I think about it. I've never listened to this song past a minute and a half. SpaceX might actually go to the moon. I mean, the name is fitting. Bankrolls on the table. I do. I like it. I like the retro. I'm a big fan, bro. Like 80s. Like I feel like I would have thrived in the 80s. I do like it, bro. But like I like all of the 80s bass lines, just how it sounds. It's beautiful. All right, man, you got a couple of runners into the bell. We might close below VWAP, but other than that, Chattadunia, final 5 is approaching. You got a couple. FA is up 4. These could all just be 10-minute rig moves. Brune. Bankrolls on the table. Alrighty, Chattadoon. Wrap it up. That's it. Final. There's a lot of names on the low ticker, but unless Mag 7 moves or not. But generally, the positive vibe, the lower oil, all of that's remaining. I mean, again, whatever we wake up to tomorrow, I mean, that'll probably be the driver of all of this. But, yeah, we got to see, man. We got to see. I mean, this could all change, but for the most part, just remember, I mean, this last 48 hours now of trading, last 2 days, I mean, you've came up a lot. You have recovered a lot of that decline that took us about 2 weeks. 2 slow weeks of going down, 2 days. It comes back up. So wrap it up, Chattadunia. Bring it home and finalize them all. You have less than 4 minutes remaining. But SPY at VWAP and then SpaceX, bro. Now I kind of wish I grabbed those 150s. But yeah, it didn't really fully complete criteria till today. But, I mean, you did another 231 million shares. So now about 700 million shares. So think about it. You have exchanged a lot of those shares have now theoretically changed hands and now at a higher price, which makes sense. The demand, supply and demand. All right, that's still dumping. We went all day above VWAP, and now final 10 minutes, you're going to just give it all up into the opening candle probably. So yeah, Wraparoon, Chattadoon. Wraparoon. Money talk is much louder now. SpaceX strong ass close. That's it. At some point, I mean, I want to blame the index, but I mean, the moment, dude, if this was added to the index, I think the SPY would be up fucking 3% today. So yeah, maybe that's why people want it added and why you don't want it added. Because it hasn't had a down day. But that's crazy, bro. You're up more on day number 2 than the first actual day. But yeah, and then this is a massive size. That's what you got to really think about. So again, think momentum now. Day 2, this is doing well. Market's still up. You've recovered most of the loss. You have chips hitting all-time highs. Like, you know, think about it. The risk on is there. Even if you don't really, if you didn't notice it on Friday, it's like you're watching this play. Look at SpaceX play out in real time. All right, Chad. Well, Wraparoon, not much time remaining. Monday in the books. And then that's it, man. Get ready for a little bit tomorrow. But, yeah, the major event is on Wednesday. Not bad, Chattadoon. Not bad. So wrap it up, finalize your plays, and make a good decision. And shout out the long term. Allow it. You could put rocket ships in the other chat. You put in locked in. I'm gonna turn you to Akon. You know, I'm locked out. They won't let me in. Steady trying to find the bottom. Why buy what I buy? The bottom ain't getting no closer. No matter how hard I try. The stocks are trading. Momentum fading. But it keeps holding. And now my place expired, and then I got locked out. They won't let me out. Oh, sorry. I just like the song a lot. Oh, shit. 30 seconds! You threw me off, bro. Getting into my locked out. They won't let me out. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, not much time remaining. You got less than 10 seconds. Shares, options, futures, wrap it up. Wrap it up, and you will be good to go, my friend. Oh, back to VWAP in one candle. We'll see if risk on remains. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Horna, Chattadonia. Oh, we did it. We made it, baby. 7 hours in the books. First day of the week. Halfway done with Jonah. Oh, you made it to the bell. I need a good game in the chat. Drop that GG, baby. Let's go. Oh, don't matter if you made money or lost money. You learned something. You contributed. You kept up the honor of the long term. Let it show. GG, baby, and good game. Members, non-members, stream alerts, the locked in, all the real ones for real, bro. If you contributed, thank you. You know that? I don't care if you're a member or locked in. What matters, you got a long term. You're really involved. You're not getting banned. You're not talking the talk. You're talking for reason, purpose. You have decided on the Joshua Tola. You mad?
I think he's so sad.
Good game, baby. Happy Monday. Cuckoo. Make the long-term go buku. They hate AI art because it's not really art. Oh my God.
Jesus from the start. That's how you'll be real smart.
Amen. Jesus is King. Jesus is Lord. I control chat because he's Lord. But Jesus is still Lord. Banger. Wow, I can't believe the day's over, Chad. It's Monday. Even SpaceX is flying. No pun intended. Oh. Well, GG, baby. God bless you. Good game. GG. Wow. So that's the day, Chad. That's the day. Before you know it, give it one more week, he'll have earnings again. Which sounds wild. But wow, oil down, the market back up. It's a different level of risk. It's different than what we've been dealing with. But Chad, that is the day. Thank you for your time. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here. Why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style. And why, my friends, the human will and the habit, those are some of the strongest forces in this world that'll keep you in the same position or change everything for you. Why, baby? Why? Oh, finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Chatadonia. Oh, God bless you. I hope you had a good day, man. So if you didn't check it out, we did add to the long term. So it's on Instagram. The long form video is on YouTube. It's in the description. So check that out. You should have Instagram video tonight. Also, we're going to have a locked in watch list. Other than that, my friends, we see what happens tonight and we see what we wake up to. Again, whether or not we continue this recovery risk on, and then we get into the event on Wednesday and we see what Mr. Warsh brings in. But Chatadonia, that is all that I have. Thank you again for your time, bro. For real, if you actually engaged, contributed like a real human, you know, like a real part of the community, you really upheld the honor of the long term. You understand the things I'm saying for understanding's sake, you know. I hope they feel me. But good Monday, bro. Good way to start off. Kind of exciting. We'll see where this week leads us, but that is all that I have, man. So go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And I already told you why we're here, but before I get going, just take a moment to listen to this message from our sponsors. Remember, you know, and again, if you ever want to learn anything, the trading fraternity, that's why I put the long-term video, but there's thousands of option tutorials. It's a course, you know that? I could literally take down all of those videos and just go put them into a course and sell it. I've been thinking about it too. I might do it, so you might as well watch them before they go down. But I'm just saying, if you want to learn any strategy, it's all there. I even have 2,000 videos on this channel, but the whole point I'm telling you is that all this content, man, it costs a lot of money and time to create, and you know that's why we had to get a sponsor. And you know, because of our sponsor, it's freed up my whole life. It's so much time and money, all because of this one sponsor. So take this moment to listen to this message and use code SAVE10% at checkout. All right, guys, have a wonderful day. Goodbye.
Put your moderate to severe volatility in check with long-term once-monthly savings and high-quality ownership. Before I started using long-term monthly, I was an absolute degenerate who couldn't sleep because they said don't hold overnight. Oh, I could sleep. My husband said he was investing for our future, but he was just gambling at 8 in the morning. But now, thanks to long-term monthly, we're about to buy our second home. Before taking long-term monthly, I used to get really bothered by the politics on the television and YouTube. Now,
I don't care who's president. I know I'm still going to make a profit and have a financial future.
Long-term can lower your ability to blow up your account. Before treatment, watch Trading Fraternity and Stock Market Live videos. Serious faith, hope, and love might occur. For patients above 20, discipline and goals are a common side effect. Nausea, upset stomach, and diarrhea may occur if you are trading in your long-term account. Consult your broker and ask them why they are charging you above the Fed's funds rate to hold your money. Long-term monthly is not a one-time treatment and will have to be kept up for several years.
Long-term monthly.